Okay, we're gonna get this going fairly quickly. We got 4 tappies. Let's hope they go. I'm gonna be right there. Rodolo Sanctuary. Horsey. Oh, it's summoned inside the storage keeper. Thank you. Okay, we'll be doing taps on this one. Time to go to Zephyros Castle as usual. Okay, let's switch. I do want to keep one of those. So we'll use one of the snake lanterns. We're gonna do 2 taps on 1 lamp. So we'll do the jackpot for the first 2 and then the snake for the second 2. Can the Spotify please start? Okay, let's also quickly find some nice music for it. Looking for a good song. This should be good. Okay. I got taken in as a participant for Annalie's event after all, so next weekend I'll be busy for that. Competition run by Annalie, blah blah blah. Game rules. So we'll need to turn off the ferry. So we're not going to be using marketplace storage, made ferries, crystals. Okay. Okay. Oct. We'll start with the jackpot. Self-together. Time to look out where my dad lies. At least according to PA. Okay. 378. 1.8. Come on, 2 taps on this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, please. Eight, 8, 6, 6. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oof. Okay. Nope. No. Come on. +1 luck. Two, 11, come on, come on. Okay, we're gonna wait for the drop of the song. Oh, what a linger. What a linger. Okay, we're 23, 382. Oh, I'm gonna need to repair that one. Okay, Guild League might be cancelled, but that's not a problem. Ooh, that might actually be just barely enough. More than gold. You're large and need for your soul. You never see the sea. Preach it to the choir. Make it a little higher. Give me your desire. I'm on the page, I knew you were idle. Idle. Actually, wait. Grab these two. I think this one's only 500 something crowns, isn't it? Yeah, got enough for one tap. Um, Actually, yeah, fishing chair. And we'll use the... I don't need a 250 for anything else. Well, I mean, what's the difference? Oh, almost half the percent. Yeah, screw it. Come on. First tap, easy one tap? I mean, I'm overstacking? Okay. Was kind of bold. Come on. 382, 11%. That would be desperate. Three hours, 3 hours, 3 hours. Nothing's gonna run out soon. Okay, let's actually quickly try to do one of the runs. Or two of the runs, better said. I need the evasion roll. Let's do pig king quickly. Hi, lobbies. Okay, music's a tiny bit loud. Hope you're doing good, lobbies, though. Got some gains on console. I think you were console, weren't you? Why am I misremembering you with somebody else? Hi, Tommy. I rolled too early. Damn it, I rolled too early. Rolled. I thought I would quickly do Pig King at least, and then a C9, but I rolled too early. You know when he does the thing where it blasts with the inner and outer circle? There's a slow and a fast one? Well, I mean, it's like the wave of blasts that happen afterwards. That's what got me. I just got out of the roll and it hit me. Yeah, I rolled like it's a millisecond too early. Oh no. No. Ah. Sometimes I wish the retry would just get you back up and keep you going with your buffs and just add the time. Oh, now I know why it was so slow. Forgot to turn on the Vel's heart. To endure. If I die again, I'm gonna wait till later. I know today's the last day, but... And sex, who's ain't the money, who gets the heart? What? Oh, what the fuck is going on? I'm just getting stunned out of things that I usually just iframe or block. Kinda cute, and who's just a miss? I was on the way back to Sephiroth. I usually use the scroll for those situations. But if I'm going on a spot and there's no buff, then I will just go for the house. I always buy like 2 or 3 just for that situation. There we go. I don't actually know. Oh god, 10 minutes. Screw it, I'll just go pick king and then one more try and see if I can make it. Finally, I got Apex knowledge again. Sadly, only B. Which means it's gonna get deleted again. The land and the fire. Hiya, Stitch! I remember your name. Welcome, welcome. You did just miss the first trivia. Hope you're doing good. Wait, I'm not muted, am I? No. One second. I need to try to get him. There we go. We are playing Drakania like 99% of the time. Okay, I need this. Otherwise, we were about to go to Zephyros. Later tonight, we got a riddle event on EU, organized by a viewer of mine called Bahamud. I did host one myself a while back, and he enjoyed it so much he wanted to challenge me instead, which I really appreciate. Give me 1 second. You have my full undivided attention in just a second. Well, last time I effectively gave a riddle that would lead you to a new location, and then I'd wait at that location. B. Oh, goddamn picking right now. I'm not working out with picking right now. Yeah, I'm doing C9 second. Okay, so it was effectively a riddle. It would take you to a new location. For example, Elder Tree Bridge, Elder's Bridge, north of Calphion. And then I would ask how many barricades are on the bridge. And then when they would give me the answer, I would then whisper them the next riddle. And then I would quickly run to the next location off stream. I effectively hid where I was going and then waited at the next location. And he enjoyed it so much, he was like, I want to post some riddles to you. And that's how it got born that he'll be hosting tonight's riddle event on EU. I mean, that should have reset. Ah, get down. That's pretty neat. By the way, the look of the game looks like a... The look of this game looks a lot like the MMO game I play, Dragon Raja. Oh, okay. I mean, next to BDO, I generally play a bit survival games. That's sort of more... Both in the cozy and non-cozy variety. Oh god, so much going on. I mean, effectively, this is the same game Crusader plays. We just have slightly different goals at times. But then again, I think Crusader really plays everything. Oh my god, today is not my fucking day. I just dashed out of the circle. Yeah, I mean, the moment you touch the outside circle, it's like stun and kill. You can't do anything. Not even, no, well, it's like 40%, but yeah, you know what I mean. Oh, just goddamn annoying today. I mean, video is quite fantasy. There is some steampunk elements with like one or two of the lore characters and even classes. But it is like I'd say like 90% fantasy. Marnie brings a little bit of steampunk into it with like clockwork magic, so to speak. Oh, God damn it. I never played Fallout 76. Fallout 76, the release just made me want to stay 100 miles away. And on top of that, just in general, the monetary stuff that I saw. And it just made me go like, no. This feels like Fallout 4 with a shitty reskin, even more bugs than Fallout 4, and just way too much of a cash grab. I mean, sure, I've heard it's definitely improved compared to before, but I mean, I played Fallout 3, I played Fallout 4. Um, you know, Bethesda really burnt a customer with that one. Like, all the drama around it on release and, like I said, the monetary, like, marketplace, it just made me want to stay miles and miles away from it. God damn it. Okay, just don't dash out and we'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely improved. I mean, the other thing that kind of bothered me a little bit, at least from what I've saw, is that it was very much like a little bit like Rust. Like you could run into players and they could just absolutely screw you over. And that was one of the other things that I wasn't really feeling. That might have been a misunderstanding of what I saw, though. But I definitely got that feeling from a lot of promotional material. Uh, yeah, it's just sometimes you have that. It's the same thing like Warframe burnt me. Warframe burnt me through multiple things, and I will never give a cent to DE again. They cannot pay me enough for a ton of pound. Um, it's just like that through my years of gaming. There was two game companies that really like they burnt my hand, and to a point that I said I will never play another of their titles. And if I do, they will not be getting a single cent. Like if I get it gifted for free, I'll play it, but that's it. And the first one is Jagex. Now Jagex is partially my fault, but it was also just the way of the life back then. I mean, credit cards didn't used to be as instantaneous, so a payment bounced, and then they wanted like triple the payment for the membership fee for RuneScape. Now this was nowadays RuneScape old school, but back then it was just RuneScape. And as a kid, I just said, no, you're not gonna get $32 from me when it normally costs me like what was it? I think it was $7.99 was the monthly fee if you bought it for the entire year. So that was the one thing where I said, okay, I will never play another Jagex game, no matter what the game company does, because that was just shitty practice, really shitty practice. Um, the second game is well Warframe from DE, and the reason there is they're abysmal. They're absolutely abysmal for people that use fraudulent payment methods in conjunction with high value platinum trades. So, for context, Rivens are mods that you slot in and they're really, really high end. Yeah, yeah, everybody has their preferences. But in the case of Warframe, so these Rivens can go for like 500, 600 platinum, which is a lot of money. And if somebody used a fraudulent payment, they track the platinum to where it went. They then remove it off the account that currently holds it, and because they effectively, you lose your item that you traded. You gave a good faith trade to somebody. In the end, they remove the platinum, and if it happens to be that you spent the platinum to get other items too quickly, and you go negative, your account gets auto banned. And they will not even auto unban you unless you charge up platinum. Which, as a. I mean, I get it from a company that wants to make money. On the other hand, I find it an absolutely abysmal system. If you can. Like, if they would do that and then give you the item back that said value, that you can then retrade it again with somebody else, I wouldn't actually be mad. But the fact that they don't give you the item back, take away your platinum, and then say, yeah, this was a fraudulent payment, you need to pay the difference, is abysmal. Because they try to stamp out real money trading, which, I mean, I get real money trading is a problem in some games, but that is their official policy. You're supposed to effectively, if you do a big value trade, you're supposed to wait 2 weeks for the system to process it before you use the platinum for anything else. And I'm sorry, that's just shitty. If I get this real money currency, I want to be able to spend it. Especially when I got lucky with an item drop that I'm selling on the in-game marketplace via trade. The thing is, it also wouldn't be a problem. It wouldn't be a problem if you could still be trading the platinum like lower value items and just slowly work your way back up. Like if they would allow a system like that, it also wouldn't be an issue. Like that's the thing. The fact that they just auto ban your account and you can't continue trading to get the balance back, like that would also be okay if you just wouldn't be able to buy anything for that time period until you get your balance back up. But no, they just outright ban you. And it actually has their typical ban message of like, yeah, you were banned until 2056, 2560 or something like that. Which is like, god damn. Like you guys are really holding the grudge. I forgot to switch this. Come on, switch. There we go. But yeah, I mean, those are the sort of things that made me, I have to admit, fall out of love with Warframe and DE. And on top of that, it's the same thing when they were re-releasing a short time collectible for the 10-year anniversary. And if you wanted to buy all 3 packs, it would cost you $180 or 160. And I was just like, yeah, I'm sorry. You guys are just money hungry. Like, I don't mind I don't like microtransactions, but I can live with them. Like it's fine. More BDO is very much on the cusp of it. Like effectively it's $30 for an outfit, but at the same time they do gift a lot of outfits. Like you get a lot of outfits for free, which means you don't even need to buy them. And in a lot of cases you can buy them off another player that paid the money. So in that case it's like, okay, fine. You know, there is free-to-play pathways to it, and they do gift us a lot of them. Like, if I go on my inventory, all those 10 boxes up there, the boxes in, like, the 3rd and 4th row, all of those were given to me by PA for free. Just for playing the game. And I've already destroyed some of them and used some of them, so in total, over the 3 to 4 years, I've gotten like 12, 14 outfits easy. So I can't really complain in that sense. Inner demons again. But yeah, that's why DE will not be getting money from me. Even with their new IP, Soulframe. I mean, okay, I am streaming now. Like, if they throw it at me, I will play it and give my honest review. But at the same time, I will not be paying a single cent to that company. Just because, you know, burn me once, that's one thing. Burn me twice, yeah, that's on me. Is it nighttime? Yeah, it is nighttime. When you notice it's nighttime, only because you take a tiny bit more damage. It just, you shouldn't make it an excessive amount of microtransactions, and you don't need to get them, to progress. That is true. Through the game, I'm fine with it, and sometimes even get some for cosmetic, but not very often. Of the microtransactions have to be only cosmetic. Yeah, I mean, BDO does have like a season system where you can buy a season pass. I'm not a big fan of it. It's great for a new player. It is a good catch-up mechanic on such an old game. Um, but there's plenty of ways that PA has catch-up mechanics nowadays that are integrated into the game and don't require money. I should be ready for Seraphim or Seraph for DCP. I grinded around 2 hours Kyphon yesterday. Initially, I was just gonna do it with the Drakania, but then I thought, if I take her, I'll get loot like 4 levels earlier. Because I mean, with myself, I don't get loot until they're 57. Yeah, but during the ads, we got the trivia. Yeah, I mentioned you're level 70. You're not boosting anybody anymore. Because you're not going to get loot until they're 61. Suffering from success. To be honest, just do the damn Medaya questline. It's not that hard. I mean, sure, maybe it's gonna take 2, 3 hours if you if you are spam it, but it's gonna take you 2, 3 hours to get boosted as well. Oh, come on, you want upbeats from muscle mommies. But yeah, during the ads, I got the trivia that Chris mentioned. Now, I play, as I mentioned briefly yesterday, I play a Loft. Forever Skies, I'm looking to get back into with JetX Rose, but we'll do that after a Loft. Then we got... Sorry, I forgot this. Then I had Ale Tail Tavern. That I played that with the wife. What's the other one? I'm actually looking into Witch Spire at the moment. Oh, and The Last Caretaker. The Last Caretaker I'm actually really enjoying. The only thing I'm really sad about, my V2 model absolutely crashes out. Yeah, okay. I'm actually looking forward to that because I think Drakania is going to benefit a good chunk from that. So random change of subject. Okay, wait, I do need to be a bit careful here because it is nighttime and they do more damage during nighttime. So let me skim read and then I'll read it. I'll read it back to, in like little chunks. Okay, so random change of subject. What do you think about Chrysidrus said about the command to give an explanation about why I'm using a voice changer? That I'm actually a guy and that I'm just using it to have my voice on stream match my avatar moment. I mean, you can hear me now. Like I said, I don't hide it because I don't want to give anybody ammunition. Um, I mean, I don't put my pronouns anywhere or something like that. Um, it does help, at least when I play BDO. I mean, you can see Raja Doragon as the character name. That does help strengthen the connection to the channel and explain it a little bit. I mean, you can see blue hair and you get like a sense of it. But outside of BDO, I just say, yeah, well, I could use the voice changer, but I choose not to. I think a brief command maybe would be nice, but I also would just add a single line into your about you. Say you're using this as a, I mean, from the sound of it, like you're trying to match your avatar and effectively roleplay. And you can just say, yeah, I'm role-playing this avatar, and I would like the voice to match it. I would make it clear in the about you, and if somebody said something, I would even make the command say, well, please read the about you for more information, but it's to match the character's aesthetics. And there's also no shame in timing somebody out. I mean, you can You can turn on auto mods for that. You can do a bunch of little things and just say, like, if you time someone out, you can just say, like, yeah, please don't become toxic in this regard. This is just the way it is. I mean, it will, I'm not gonna lie, it will hurt you. I mean, it hurts me as well, in numbers. Like, I could probably have a lot more people here if I would just use a voice changer. But I think it also helps to just be authentic, but if your voice is your character and you're role playing it, well, that is you being authentic to the character as well. Sure, it's a bit harder to argument it because it's not like there is a sort of deception being done, but you're not doing it maliciously. You're really doing it for the sake of roleplay and immersion. You will get people that will always be negative about it. Most of the time, I would just time them out initially, and if they then continue, you then ban them. It's the only thing you can do. And you just need to probably hit a balance on the, like, I really would avoid, I don't, I'm trying to be tactful. Give me a second. I'm trying to be tactful with the phrasing here. Um, I would avoid leaning into male-female parasocialism. If you get what I mean with that. Yeah, I mean you're always fine people, but I would avoid, like I said, that parasocialism of like maybe avoid the typical anime tropes, you know, the uwu and stuff like that. Okay, what I'm talking about is like do the effectively the girlfriend aesthetic. Um, some people have that where they clearly portray a character and they're clearly pretending to be single or they are single and they're like, "Oh my little uwu, no, Yamete, stop that." You know, that sort of. I mean, the people that do it, no shame to them. Like, if that is your thing, that is your thing. But in your case, with the voice changer, I would probably avoid it because at that point, emotion plays a really big part of it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that would be one thing I would probably avoid. But otherwise, yeah, just be yourself and I would just put an info in the about yous explaining it in like one or two sentences. It doesn't even need to be much. Just straight up one or two sentences. And if somebody really gets curious, you can expound it. But I would then just say, well, just read the about you. It should explain everything. And maybe even put a joke at the end, like it's not that deep. I mean, I had a hater come on my YouTube channel and drop a comment, saying like, "Oh my God, so cringe, such an old man using an anime character profile picture and all that," and I'm just like, "Well, I hope the guide helped you because it was on one of my guide videos," and I just told him, "Well, if you have any more questions about the guide, I'll gladly help you." Just completely ignoring it because there's no point in arguing. Sure. In my head, I was thinking, wow, if the visuals are so important to you, that is a sad situation. But at the same time, I just, yeah, kill them with kindness. Ignore them, just continue being yourself, and in my case, I like being helpful. Um, Yeah, that's all you really can do. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna be easy. It never is easy. Exactly. If somebody keeps harping into it, at that point, that is exactly it. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Wasn't paying attention there. I mean, one thing you could even do just for the fun of it, to actually lean into the thing that it's about the character, is maybe just make a redeem called Immersion Break. And then for like a minute it just turns off the voice changer. And just have that redeemable like 3, 4 times in a stream, and like it's not a lot of time, it's a minute each, and you can turn it into a little bit of a joke and even turn it around against people. Just be like, yeah, I mean, if you want to hear my real voice, just redeem it. And effectively, by playing with the open cards, nobody can then give you shit. I mean, if they then still do, then it's them just being pedantic and like nitpicky. And hiya, Raiju. Hi. Hope you're doing good. No, hiya, Raiju. Oh my god, my brain. My brain is fried. I've been in the lava too long. Hiya, Devnol. There we go. Sorry, brain fried. God, how am I going to do the riddles tonight? My brain is fried today. Daughter went shopping. A lot of Sanrio clothes. How you doing though, Dev? Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like at that point, you're also just you're turning into like the elephant in the room just kind of gets diffused by it as well. And I mean, you can definitely limit it to only once or twice in the stream, and by doing that, it's not gonna be interrupting your stream significantly. Ooh, questing with Seraph. I actually I was a little bit disappointed in the Calpheon quest line. I have to admit. I was a little bit disappointed in Seraph in the Calpheon quest line. If you're looking, I mean, depending on the program, Mix It Up is a really great program that runs locally. That is effectively a bot system that you control. I mean, you do have to program it a little bit, but it's very basic programming. Effectively, it's recipe style programming, which I think the closest language would be Python. Effectively, if conditional or like if this happens, you do this. If a conditional happens, you do this, and you can code that fairly simply. Um, it just takes a little bit of practice, and then there's some really simple stuff. Effectively, if a Twitch redeem hits, you can just send a hotkey to a program, or a lot of programs are actually integrated into it with the API connection, and it can actually give you the option to just turn off for X minutes. So you can do like the turn off command and then have a timer running on Mix It Up that then turns it back on automatically. So you don't have to actively interrupt your gameplay to do that. Mix It Up is a great tool. It's effectively a Nightbot that's not running on a server, but running on your PC on the side for very little CPU usage. Currently at 12,888 quests. Ooh, you're almost halfway there. Almost halfway. It's a free download. At least it's still free. They did recently have like a big thing where they were like, yeah, we need to figure out how Mixup is going to fund itself. But they've decided to cut back on a few of the pricier features. Um, and they're still running it for free. So it's a really great program that you can look into. You sign it up, you then sign in your Twitch accounts. You can even have a secondary Twitch account as your bot account, and they will actually write for them in chat and that sort of thing. That's why I have the Drakania bot. It's actually a secondary Twitch channel or Twitch account that's just called Drakania bot. And a few things you can even run across multiple streams. It doesn't have a Kick integration, but it's got Twitch integration, YouTube, and Trovo, but Trovo seems to be on the way out. If I have an AFK face, I'll check what if I know they had a voice changer integrated. Let me check in these connection list in a moment. They had one program that had an API connection, but I'll need to wait for the AFK phase here, which should be in just a minute or two. Nope. Well, I mean, you have auto moderation from Twitch, obviously. There we go. But you can also have like moderation done through Mix It Up. Let me just check the programs real quick. Services, crowd control, developer API, Discord, donor drive, Lumia, MT motion, OBS, overlay, overstream, Rainmaker, Sammy, stream avatar, stream element, stream labs, text to, they have multiple text to speeches, Amazon Poly, Google Cloud, voice mod, voice mod. Voice mod connectivity allows you to control functionality in the voice mod software, such as enabling, disabling voice changing, and changing the voice you're using. Some functionality of features of voice mod requires a paid subscription. For more information, please visit the voice mod website, which is the one they link. So this is the one that they have an API for the Mix It Up. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, that link doesn't work. That one works. For that, they have an integration. Otherwise, I mean, you have moderation set up on the Mix It Up bot as well, where you can obviously filter or ban words, you can change them. You can make people exempt from it. But I do avoid the bot-based modding because it can also hit a few people a bit more strictly, and it's like a secondary layer at that point. But that one kind of does like an automatic strike system. So you could have it like on top of the Twitch one running in the background. Like if people are doing this automatically, you can just ban them through the bot instead, which will still get them off the stream and banned. It's just a separate, completely different banning. But that's the one they have an integration for, and otherwise it's do they have a oh wait, we're already done with the FK phase, damn it. Oh, that's not good. Okay, give me a second. Ooh. Okay, it's almost daytime. Okay, I'm gonna shift Q, get you this link. This is the Twitter link for Mix It Up. You can take a look at the bot there. It's a really good app, and I'll... Yeah, he just came by here as well. Did you also say you're racing? In my case, I said, working on 67 racing at Guilding, so I'm sorry, no. Which is not untrue. I'm just not fully committed to the race. Yeah, he's probably thinking it. Also, I mean, it's got an integration with the Mix It Up. I also sent the Mix It Up Twitter page where they got all the download links and all that sort of stuff. I can say I've not been disappointed with Mix It Up. It's very little processing power that it's using, and the nice part is everything is in your control. You don't have some weird bot service that can turn off its service. I also, like I said, they had a sort of open Q&A with the main developer when two of the developers decided to effectively cash in their shares. And he said, "Okay, I am looking to continue with the way it is. No current feature will be paywalled as of right now." And when he said that, I was happy because the features that are present now are more than enough, and they cover almost all the other bot services that are out there. And with that being covered, it's really chill. I'll say it like that. Ugh. It's time that company gets fucking banned. It's time that entire service just gets banned. No, the company in general. It's shitty practices. It's ripping people off with assets. A bunch of shit. No protection against fucking child predators. Roblox is a cesspool. Oh, that as well. No, because it's circumventing the laws by it being made by somebody else and not Roblox themselves. So they can just wipe their hands and be like, "Yeah, we're doing our fine. We can't stop what our users create." But the fact that they get their little slice of the pie off every single Roblox that changes hands, like, yeah, I'm sorry. It's a shitty, scummy company. It's like the old Habba Hotel shit, or no, Club Penguin, Club Penguin. All the gambling places that came in. Oh yeah, Habbo Hotel. No, that was it, not Club Penguin. All the gamble places in Habbo Hotel. I mean, thankfully, I never got caught in the Habbo Hotel thing. The the only thing that I played that was kind of like gambling related in a sense was fucking Neopets. And that was mostly just because of the Flash games, and some of them actually had like slot machines. But there was no real world money involved in a sense. It was all just like in-game currency you would gain by playing the Flash game. So it was like, whatever. With the voice changer, do they have a tone and pitch sign? I believe so. Like I haven't looked into it. Hi, Erica. I haven't looked into it in that sense. Roblox became big when I was already an adult. Yeah, stream's going good. Stream's going well. Also making some progress. Oh, yeah, I was muted. I was muted. Like a real professional. I was just saying, I have Fearin that plays every once in a while. Tuesdays and Fridays, I have an anime lo-fi playlist that I play during my life skill and chill. Well, it's kind of during home office, I can do life skilling in the game, and I just chat with people and well, work, chat, and just do the life skill on the side. And then I got a bit of auto as well. I had to go on the school's library computer to play RuneScape over the browser and fucking Neopets. Like that shit didn't run on the phone. Always needed a PC. I don't watch too much anime. Yeah, no, I mean, it was just I went on the Mix It Up and saw which one they have integrated. It didn't take. No, the model breaks a little bit when I look to the right to read something. Yeah, it's when I look to the right screen, it goes into like suspicious mode. Because the camera's in front of me, I'm looking straight. Then I got the left screen, which doesn't change much. Like left, oddly enough, doesn't react at all. But the right one always makes me be suspicious mode. And I really don't get why it's like that, because the camera's right in the center. Like the distance to the left and right is exactly the same. People that hang around a lot, they always find it funny when it happens. When I read something on the right screen, because that's where I have like the Mix It Up chat and the Discord up. Yeah, it's weird but funny, and I can't change it. I've played around with the eye settings like crazy, and I just cannot get it to stop. It's like the webcam face tracking just loses track, but only to the right. The same equal distance to the left, no problem. But if I turn to the right, it just goes like, nope. But I've just gotten used to it. I mean, the model I have is not very great. It's a I'm not gonna lie, it was a $10 customizable. Half of the toggles and like layers are in Chinese. I cannot even read them. I do appreciate the model itself. Like the model itself is pretty solid. But the rigging's not very great. Like the upper and lower range is not that big, so occasionally it doesn't have too much movement. Like I am really debating with myself to grab $100 and getting the Prism model at some point. But at the same time, there's so many Prism customizable VTubers because it is, well, relatively cheap and a good quality, like really good quality. At the same time, I would love to get my customizable. I would like to get this as customizable. This character, just with, well, heavy modifications on the armor to be fair enough to PA and their intellectual property. Like I want to adjust quite a few little things about it to make it more unique, and move away from this outfit per se. At the same time, I already know that technically I could just copy the character one to one. There is actually one streamer on the video category. They are a content creator, which means PA does know about them. They have effectively a contract with PA, and their character is a one-to-one copy, outfit-wise, to one of the witch characters with an outfit. Like, it is a straight-up copy of the outfit. Just redrawn. I mean, it did get redrawn, but everything is the same. Effectively, I want to replace the shoulder piece with instead of an owl, I would like a dragon. That's one of the things. I want to make it a little bit more Twitch conform on the front, aka a bit more of the golden platelets. That's one of the small changes. I would like to integrate a few gold coins on the side. I mean, I did try to contact PA and ask them about it, like about because I did go through their terms of service. There is obviously the intellectual property, and I fully understand like they have the intellectual property. But I've seen so many people monetize outfits of theirs, and I mean, you could almost call it a fan service. And yeah, coming. Well, I mean, I read through it, but I didn't like recalculate it. Oh, that's probably why I didn't notice. But wait, that would make it. I mean, 2.5 years divided by 3. Right? No, 2? No, 3. Oh, shit, math. Like, less than a year? It definitely doesn't seem that way considering that he gets a ton of Twitch revenue and all that sort of stuff, and even seems to be like leaning heavily into the character. There's another one that has a heavily leaning outfit towards the shy character. But that's why I want to change it. Like I want to take the basic idea, but then adjust it. So like the coin outfit. I mean, it's a little bit nightclubby, yes. It's but it's also like I really like the outfit for the character. And it's the character I'm portraying, so it would be really nice to be able to transfer it over. Effectively, it's an OC slash fan character. So the OC is she was born in a cave of a witch and a dragon. So my fan character is her armor is made of coins that she found inside the dragon's cave. That's just like for me, my lore. Sure, it's just a small little thing. I'm not that big of a lore guy, but I obviously want to close the cleavage a little bit extra. Oh, I gotta be careful here. I want to close the cleavage a little bit more because it's a bit much, especially for Twitch. Twitch is a little bit sensitive in that regard. At least on the model itself. I can always have artwork of it, which is kind of funny, but I can't have it on the model itself. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I'll probably slap my blended on it and then just collect. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'll probably just start collecting it at that point. I'll probably wait till the Splendid. I mean, it's 1 stone, so you get 20 per boss, so at most it'll take, like, expanded by 5 days. I mean, you would have to put it together and take it apart 120 times to lose an entire day's worth. The part that worries me or annoys me more is the Mirror of Equilibrium taking out the reforming it again afterwards, and the same thing backwards again. Or that. I mean, it could be the chance of pitying it is fairly low with those percentages in the aggro sessions. So I mean, you could also go for it. I mean, there's no cron cost anymore to consider. Or I might collect 2 weeks, tap it in, and be like, okay, awesome, it went. Awesome, it didn't go. Oh, it didn't go. Nah. Okay. Once I get the AFK phase, which is just in a moment, I'll show the outfit off again. I'm still... it's actually really hard trying to find an artist that can capture the character best. Because the problem is I need almost like the manhwa style. Because she is extremely tall compared to most characters. So she needs that balance. Like Crusader's model gives a short feel. Like I feel like Crusader's model feels shorter because of the neck width and stuff. It just makes it look shorter than it actually is. But my character is actually one of the tallest possible in the game, and I would like to convey that into the model. So it's a very specific style I need. Then I need somebody who's actually willing to do the armor model, because the armor model is the hardest part. It's a lot of little things, and I fully get that it's not easy to pull off. Okay, Beelzebub. Okay, there we go. So if I go by this outfit, so I would like to like effectively cover this section up a bit more, aka don't do the split up here, but do the split like at the front almost, and do a harsher split at the bottom, effectively causing the split not to be up here but more down here. Stop hitting me, guys. Then all of this I would like to keep in like style, but maybe a few extra coins just to pull it down a bit more. I do love the loops at the back, like this sort of shoulder piece, but the shoulder piece, I don't want this owl. I would actually want X-Claire, this helmet as the shoulder piece, but as a toggle. So effectively just this part as the leather, and then have this flattened out a bit and on the armor. Effectively taking multiple sources of multiple inspirations. I mean, most of the time I got the headpiece anyway, like this, with open hair, which is why a lot of my artwork has this style of open flow hair. Like when I get a your character here done, I always make sure it's got the hair and they need to do the earring. It's the one thing that is like constant on the character. Otherwise, leg-wise, it's nothing crazy, just standard legs. I mean, I know a lot of people say like you gotta have interesting parts on the top and bottom. I'm mostly gonna be top focused because of the half body anyway. But I will probably still try to get a full body model. Because they just move differently. But I want the asymmetry with, yeah, like right above the belly, like right in this midsection. Start the split here. I do want to keep the other split, like side booba is fine generally. You shouldn't see it too often. And then otherwise, like the cross chain and that all those, like those cross chains across the back, like I would love to keep those. But yeah, exactly. The main part is it's the fact that every single one of those coins is its own unique thing. I mean, sure, it's kind of chainmail, so it's very much interconnected, and there's not a like there is obviously a bit of booba jiggle, but it's like I would like it to have that very minimal. But by making those little adjustments, I feel like I'm moving. Like I can definitely say it's Sekira inspired because that's the name of the outfit. Like I can say it's Sekira armor inspired, but it's inspired clearly. Ugh, cooks, cooks get tips if they have a tip pool inside the restaurant. Not every restaurant has tip pools, but the cooks do get an actual wage, while waitresses or waiters in the U.S. generally do not get any wage. In most cases, it's like the even less than bare than minimum wage. It is a fucked up system purely made to exploit people. Lay down low and low. Yeah, but it's gonna be a long while. Okay, one silent fragment again. Nice. Oh, that sneeze almost killed me. The fact that so many people that I knew had to have 2, 3 jobs just to make ends meet is not a good sign. The UK is not much better. I mean, heck, yeah. They sometimes they didn't even manage to make ends meet. Yep. Well, they most of the time they'll make minimum wage. I mean, it's the same thing that I saw in the UK. The biggest bullshit in the UK was a fucking 0 hour contract. 0 hour contracts. It was actually, ironically, one of the reasons that Britain wanted to leave the EU because the EU work compensation laws were trying to get rid of the 0 hour contracts. It was one of those hidden things inside Brexit that they really tried to avoid bringing to the public. You are employed by a company for a 0 hour contract, which means if they need you, they'll call you and you have to be there within 24 hours on the next day for your whatever many hours they contracted you for. And if you don't show up, they are legally allowed to, well, fire you. Or if they don't need you, because let's just say it's not that many people go into the store, they say, yeah, we don't need you this week. Yeah, that as well. That as well. And effectively, 0 hour contract is what it says. Like, they can give you 0 hours in a month, and you're technically still connected to that company. Sure, you get, like, the typical workers' benefits, but I mean, what does it help you if you're earning zero money that month because they didn't give you any hours? And the bad part is you're also kind of stuck with that company because you can't obviously go to another one and say, hey, do you guys have hours? Because if they happen to call at the same time, you might lose both your jobs, you know? It is a shitty predatory system that is absolutely messed up. Yeah, and it's, I mean, it's, I was surprised that those didn't exist in the US. At least not as I heard of. I only got introduced to the lovely 0 hour contract in the UK with all my student, well, university buddies being stuck and occasionally not knowing how to make ends meet because they didn't get any hours for an entire month. Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of US jobs can just fire you on the spot. There's no real protections at all to you being fired. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, in America, generally, you if you are working for somebody, you will be working for them. Sure, you might not like you need a contractually organized overtime and all that sort of stuff, but I mean, you generally will be working let's just say quote unquote normal hours. But 0 hour contracts are absolutely messed up in the sense that, well, yeah, they can just say, yeah, we don't need you right now. And I think it wouldn't actually be that bad if you wouldn't have an issue of going with another company at the same time. Like, sure, you could be working at 2, 3 different workplaces, but it's an issue of if they all want you, which I mean, obviously, Christmas time generally they want you all, then you're gonna have a trouble. But yeah, that was actually a big thing that was not very communicated at all. But that was a big thing. The European laws don't, I mean, they don't fly with 0 hour contracts because it's effectively indentured servitude. And with that, they wanted to get rid of it and force the UK to comply with the Schengen realm, and yeah, then Britain left. I don't have that kind of money, Hades. I do appreciate you swinging by and advertising it, and I don't know anybody in the guild that would be able to afford that either. You're gonna have to go to Byrog's stream, I guess, or I mean, maybe Septimus would buy it for his EU alt account or choice. But I'm not that kind of rich. Nah, there's some absolutely messed up systems out there. Sure, bureaucracy sucks, but there's a lot of things that at least here you're somewhat protected from a lot of things. Okay, Actress is empty. Okay. Oh, we got 2 demos, though. Okay, I'll grab this. Can I maybe push a life skill after this? Oh, and I forgot to put the money back in. Serotonin killer. Okay, 6.545. Don't kill him. Oh no, no, it is easier said than done. Okay, Dark Rifts are going to be resetting again. I just saw the message again. Hey, why do we worry? Why do we worry at all? Reality. Oh, for the galaxy. Okay, oof. I just zoned out there for a second. Um, I got a few of these in there. I have a very, very mixed playlist. These has to go. Finish running of the unknown. Ew. That one was on the recommended list. Ah, good old Powerwolf. Yeah, it's a fragment. Okay, have fun looking at the fishies. Is it an aquarium that maybe also has, like, slightly bigger fishies and sharks? Then have fun with those as well. Take a look for the moray eels. Moray eels look so fun. They always look like they're constantly surprised. Yeah, no problem, no problem. If you make it big, don't forget me. I'm just joking. Uh, Mind plays tricks on me. Tricks on me. I still got 20 minutes. Do we add a third hour? Mm-hmm. Wanna be loved, I don't wanna be loved. Welcome back. Another pig cave. Yeah, that was Pig King. And then in the end I went Sangoon C9 because I got tired of picking. Because I just kept messing up something today. I'm still at Zephyros, just now without Agris. I had like 26,250, I think. Yeah, exactly, 26,250. No, the Agris. So that was like roughly 1 hour exactly. Because I consume around, 75. Sorry, 26,000 roughly. But I probably won't track this one because I just went straight into the other one. Yes, I turned it someday. Reaching on a Sunday. I mean, I get your point, but at the same time, he would have done it either way. And to be honest, he did kind of deserve at least a snapback of like, if you're gonna say something stupid, expect somebody to call you out on it. I didn't see the coming back, to be honest. Yeah, but that was like right afterwards. That was like pretty much at the same time. He just jumped over there and said, see? There was no time difference between that, really. It's not like he dredged up old shit. No, you still get gathering XP. Still need the butchering knife. No, it's always used hunting mastery. Just for some reason, gathering XP applies. Yeah, it gives gathering XP, but it's not connected. Even when I joined the game, it wasn't connected to gathering. Well, then by the time I hunted it, it still gave gathering XP, but it no longer was connected to the gathering item drop rate. I mean, I'm now at 23 taps on the offhand. It did not go. Lingered pretty long on one of them, which was a bitch. Some people swear they make more money at Orze. I don't understand how, considering the gem avoid prices, but Ain't nothing to it. I got another silent fragment at least. Um, Goddamn gloves. Always breaking. Yeah, yeah. Oof. I'm debating on ending since I've run out of aggros. I'm debating to finish. And what time do we have now? 6:40, which means if I add another hour now, it'll be like 7:40? Yeah. Ugh, 10 silent fragments only. Fuck. Oh, shit. Sephiroth's Castle? It's already funded. Big guns. Tomorrow it's time. Deposed Crown Prince title. Hi, Sky. Good boy. It's like a rock cover? Just perfectly good at it. Hi, Amiko! Now come on. No, stay back here. Whips excite me. I think I need like 22 taps to get the 300 something to 400 stack. Why? It's only like 8 bill. Villa and Church, I'm gonna continue doing the old way. Screw it. But the drop rate one, I'm popping on scroll now, just because I don't lose that a little bit of extra time in between anymore. But yeah, hi, Michael. No, it's the exact same price. I mean, that's a you problem. Just haven't gotten used to the new symbol. I should have repopped the mulled wine, but initially I was thinking of only doing 1 hour. Yeah, now I'm in my 3rd hour, and I'm just like, nah, I should have popped it. I mean, that's a problem. If I have any sort of event, like, during the week, like, Blue Battlefield, like, yeah, once I'm done, that's it. I can't grind 3 hours. Because it'll be midnight. If even, it's going to be after midnight most of the time. No, option 1, it's the name of your commander. Yeah, but the official name is Iun. Gonna be interesting to see what's next weekend with that Black Spirit Games thing. I'll probably get eliminated round 1. I'm also gonna have to put a potion on my inventory. It said no fairy, but it didn't say anything about not having a potion. No. I don't know what it is. She wants to do a bunch of different challenges. I have no idea. No silver, no market, no storage, unless specified. Um, a horse. What else is there? Oh yeah, no crystals. So it's gonna be interesting. Probably. At the same time, I do think that there will be some protections in a sense, because it's like there's some coming from EU and even just making an EU account to participate. You know, like really Tuvala Timmy level. The only thing I'm a little bit like about is the fact that Blue Squadron's part of it. At least it looks like he's part of it. And my goal was to avoid any interaction with him for as long as possible. I'm gonna have to clean up my VOD a bit. No, I'm not a fan of the bald man. No, I need to get clean up the overlay as much as possible, so it's really just me and nothing else. Um, I mean the music's not gonna get recorded anyway, so that's not a problem. She wants to effectively scrape the VOD for well clips than a YouTube video in the end. But hey, I can be like, look, Ma, I'm famous. I mean, the thing is, she's marked almost everybody with participant, but only 8 people have technically signed up. I mean, who signed up? I mean, okay, Wutaro. I Angrily. Moshi's part of it. Blue Sky, Garnier, but then again, Garnier is also joining on my event, so Garnier likes that. I can't recognize the other one because of the streamer mode, and I can't recognize the other one because of streamer mode. Wutaro I can recognize even just from the profile picture. Streamer mode automatically starts on Discord when you have OBS open. And it just hides... Like, if I have a server nickname, it doesn't hide it. If it has the original name, it hides it. It only does, like, the first letter and the rest is dots. I mean, I guess it's to protect that you don't, like, dox somebody's Discord name to then get spammed. Like, it does make a little bit of sense, but I don't stream Discord in that way. Yeah, I mean, it is a bit annoying that it just turns it on automatically with OBS. That's... Like, it effectively detects if you have OBS running. I just wish there was an option to disable that, but there's no option to disable. I can disable it manually every single time, but it just auto turns it on the startup. And yeah, I was talking about English event. I can the I can turn off the auto? I haven't actually found that option. It always keeps turning itself on for me. Huh? Learn something new, maybe? Yeah, no, the thing I don't like about the bald man is he is so like his shouting. His shouting is what gets me. And the fact that a lot of like some of his drama was just like, oh my god, you're just trying to make a mountain out of molehill just for the sake of. Okay, I'll double check it. Maybe they added that afterwards and I just never saw it. I haven't turned it off in quite a while. But yeah, it's the only reason I don't like the bald man, because some of his drama was attacking people for no reason, just for the sake of drama. Oh, then I'm blind. I'm blind. It's fine. I'll check it right after. Well, in the next AFK phase, I'll check it. And I've been able to avoid streamer drama so far, and I'd like to keep it that way. And the chance of avoiding streamer drama um, significantly goes down the moment Blue Squadron is involved in any shape or form. At least that's very much what it feels like. Why did Little just say Quindaya is not a good tester? Why did she say that? I didn't see it. Huh. Oh, okay, it's too far up. Okay. I mean, the sigils is still a thing. Maybe after the riddle event, I might just go Bloody Monastery. Get some more of those cheap magical shards. Oh, so have I, but they've also been disappearing again because I constantly need them. But yeah, I mean, if somebody watches Blue Squadron, that's not any of my business. I just am not a big fan of him, and I wouldn't lurk in his stream. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna rate him because he's. I always feel like if you rate somebody that's that massive, it feels weird. I mean, I only rated Ellie one time, and that was because she was literally the only streamer that was in the BDO category that I ever followed. I really like avoiding the bigger streamers because it just feels awkward at times. But I also want to move the lurkers I have to a channel that I know will stay with BDO. It's always a tough balance. Okay, what you do as long as it's 39 minutes. Hit the base, start the bitch. A little voodoo, just giving me a little woo woo woo. Brown. All the dogs in the night. Voodoo, voodoo in me. Ah, oh, okay. That's a wall of text. I'll try to read it as best I can. I'll need to probably pause in between. Okay, I think Baldman is funny, and people, whether they like to admit it or not, enjoy watching drama, not being in it. I mean, okay, that is very true. I fully agree with that. I do agree that people do like enjoying reading a drama, but not being part of it. It's human nature to do so, but at the same time, there's a right way and a wrong way of going about covering and creating it for content. Some of the stuff has been a bit cringy that he's done, but at the same time, what he's doing is working because he's only getting bigger. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he's doing something right, and I don't. That's the thing. I'm not gonna blame anybody who watches him. It's just I wanted to avoid him as much as possible because I don't want to be anywhere near his crosshairs. Considering, like, I caught at the edge of it drama towards Wutaro, and it was also just partially because he had a female model with a male voice, and I don't even want to get into that sort of crosshair on his front. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to avoid that drama. I really am not in the mood for that. I mean, for me personally as well, he could have handled the Jinai thing better. Um, I mean, other people's relationships aren't really his business, but I mean, that's a personal opinion. And personal opinions, yeah, sure. They're like assholes. Everyone's got one. Doesn't mean that yours is gonna smell nice. I mean, he's definitely doing a few things right. Otherwise, he wouldn't be as big as he is. I just don't want to be in his crosshairs. That's the main thing. If I can avoid being in his crosshairs, that's a nice thing. Yeah, exactly. He tried to probably harp on me for my model, and I mean, I've gotten it a few times from random people coming in my case, it's not that deep. It's really just I want to portray my Drakania, and I don't want to put my face forward. That's the only thing. I like the anonymity of a VTuber model, and I thought, I love my Drakania. Why not make her the model? I mean, sure, it's not ideal yet, not done, but I'll get there one day. I mean, I do wish I had a better model. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, but then again, the model is okay. Like, the quality of this model is good, considering that it was 10 euros. I thought when I was getting this model, I'm getting scammed. Like, the price of this customizable model really made me think, holy shit, I'm about to get scammed. And right afterwards, the Prism model and a bunch of other customizable models came out that were a bit pricier, yes, but definitely have a lot better quality. But then the issue is, I was like, God damn it. I kind of want to upgrade, but I also may as well just save up down the road for the actual finished personalized model or customized model. Let's say it like that. Not customizable, but customized. And at that point, it's like, okay, screw it. I'm just gonna work with it. I enjoy it enough. The rigging is a little bit iffy. You can really tell at the eyes. The eyes are just a bit too sensitive. I think the 3D would be too much for my PC. The VTube Studio is already bringing my PC to its breaking point on a few games. For example, The Last Caretaker, I cannot play with my VTuber model. It was fine. It was like very much borderline at like 95%, but the recent update has completely taken up 100% of my 3D encoding on the graphics card, which then pushes down the FPS down to 20, and the VTuber is lagging its ass off. Like it goes like really quick, choppy movements. It goes completely mental. It's unfortunate because I actually really enjoy The Last Caretaker as a game. Oh, was a bit early. Yeah, I mean that is very true. I mean, I used to track actually with just the mouse, but I did try turning off the camera model to revert back to mouse mode. Because for the longest time, nobody actually noticed that I was using my mouse to track my model. I was using the XY to do that, but in some games it started failing because not every game acts like BDO with the mouse. Like when you press control, the mouse comes up where it was. So it would even if I turned the camera, like it would move the character, but only very briefly. But it also wouldn't cause them to constantly snap back. Other games, they do like the mouse moves and snaps back to the center constantly. And that snapback is actually what causes it to then get really choppy. I'll probably have like my plan is to get a intermediate step for those beefier games, like The Last Caretaker and a few other survivals, and going like PNG again. I need to check what the VR chat was, but as far as I know, it's also quite beefy, isn't it? I mean, it still captures the camera and all that sort of stuff. So I imagine the conversion is still pretty beefy on the PC. Oh, my neck. But I mean, in the end, there's a few things that I have made. VC face. I remember seeing that word, that name. I mean, in the end, I would like to get a proper customized. I'll probably by then also be able to get an upgrade on the graphics card and a bunch of things like that. I mean, overall, the usage Like the 3D encoding of the graphic of the VTuber is only around 10% of what my PC can provide. So it's not that bad, but the problem is, at least in the case of the last caretaker, it's pretty rough. I mean, if you have some info, I don't mind it. The only thing I'll say, I'm not gonna like say like yeah, make a model, because I need to consider a few things. I mean, I like the Brimbold Wave that I've integrated and a bunch of like the Brimbold Redeem. So I do have a lot of things that I've done, especially for the bat streams. The little bat clothes and all of that is already integrated now. So it's kind of switching it up to a different thing will make a lot of these sort of things more difficult again. I'm interested in finding out about it. I'll say it like that, but I doubt I'll actually make the jump over. We'll switch to a black bat. I mean, that's one of the nice things about VTube Studios. The item integration and stuff like that. Okay. Lacy Bunny. Let me turn this back off. Ooh. Oh no, what was my other toggle? What was my toggle to get back? Oh yeah, this one. No? No? Why is it not taking that toggle? It's not taking the toggle. Why are you not taking the toggle? There we go. Lacy Bunny. I'll try to... Next AFK face, I'll look her up briefly. Or is she the one in the chair? Okay, do you know how little that narrows it down? Flora Violette also has a bald toggle. I mean, I could easily set up a bald toggle. I mean, I have one where if you write evil, it actually gives me devil horns. Because I've had one or two people call me evil occasionally when I was a bit more like I would be mean and trick somebody, then they would say, "Oh God, that was evil," like with the trivia. So I did it that whenever somebody writes just the word evil, it triggers that. And yes, the BDO world is upside down land. The sun does rise in the west and sets in the east. If you would like to know where that info is from, Devnal, you're actually working on it with Seraph right now. Once you finish the Calpheon quest line and you talk to Aliston in the epilogue, he has a line that says the sun rises in the west and sets in the east. Lacy Bonnie. I really feel she's the one in the chair, or was that Stacy? I gotta wait for the AFK phase, otherwise I'm just gonna get killed, but I mean the changing of the toggles was already dangerous. Wait, well he rode past me. I guess you're not very memorable, Kami. I guess you're not very memorable considering he just rode past straight past me. He didn't even bother asking. The guy that just rode past asked Kami, who's on a different spot, for the third time if he can leech XP. But the thing is, if I'm gonna boost somebody, I'm still gonna boost them at Gyfin. It feels still faster than this. Yeah, but even Sephiroth, I feel like I was slower. But to be honest, I don't mind going Gyfin anymore because I've run out of Crocodilo Origin Stones, and you know, once they're high enough level, I can finish leveling them and get a few of those. Well, to awaken coursers. I mean, it's one per attempt. I've run out. Yeah, it is pretty common. Probably your Velheart. Tenebrum especially. Orbita is relatively popular, but the problem is the buff kind of sometimes jumps to the Leecher. Nymphomare less so. It really is just Tenebrum really. But some people try it at Zephyros as well. The XP is decent, and it is officially marked as an XP spot. Ooh, it's a bad choice. I'm expecting a lot of fighting going to happen at Dekia Miramok. Because there's only two spots. He takes on her lips. I'm so scared. Okay. Lacey Bonnie. I'll look it up in just a second. There we go. Bring up the browser. I'll be squinting again as usual. Lacey Bonnie. Oh no, it's not the one I was thinking of. Okay. I've I've never seen Lacey. God, she must be streaming at a completely different time to me. Oh yeah. What 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. That is exactly when I'm sleeping. Okay, I'm not surprised I've never seen her then. One, two, three, four. Four earrings. I mean, it's a cute model, but I can't imagine that the design that I'm gonna go for is gonna really be transferable well. I mean, I mentioned it earlier. I effectively want to make a modified, well, heavily modified Sekira with the split going much further down, the shoulder piece being the Exclair helmet, effectively modified to a shoulder pauldron. So a bunch of little things like that. I mean, Lacey definitely has a really nice model. I'm not going to deny that. But I imagine 3D would still take more processing power than the 2D. But Miko, you do know that that would make, like, if you would make a model, that would make you my mama. I still find that so weird with the VTuber mama, VTuber dad, but it's kind of true. I mean, if you like VTuber, you've probably heard the term, right? I mean, I could, like, if there's a free model, I can also just try it with that. Sure, it wouldn't look anything like the Drakania, but just to test it, that's not nothing too big. But you're saying I would need a completely different program to capture the webcam, I guess. I still imagine it takes so much extra power. And it's not like I have the hand tracking, so we just constantly have the arms down. I mean, I will say the only reason this is the outfit that I have, I mean, there's one alternative, which is which one was it? I forgot which toggle. No, that's the up close toggle. Damn it. Oh, I actually forgot the toggle. There's an outfit toggle. No, can't find it. Not without double checking. Uh, the only other one is like just a crop top. Or a tank top, better said. There was only two outfit options with this customizable VTuber. And the third one was definitely no-go. It is effectively the Kibelius. If I put that Kibelius outfit on, I know I'm getting banned instantly from Twitch. It is pretty much the Kibelius Divinus outfit. Just as the simplest way of describing it. Just drop the name of the program again, and I'll look into it right after this grind. And just look at the programs, what I would maybe need. Especially considering the fact that I don't have any hand tracking, so it would kind of probably... Rudo. Oh no, Steam, other screen, please. Rudo free is a flexible, personalized 3D VTubing software. God, the time he's now spent asking everybody to leech XP, he could have just gone questing and be done. Yeah, now he asked me again. Big Steve. I mean, maybe even a bit more if you do a bit of extra stuff. Yeah, the only thing I won't do is I won't post Discord. You can just find me on the PA Discord with my name. I mean, it's a bit of a hassle to scroll down that far. Otherwise, I'm... Oh god, what other Discords am I in? Are you in a certain, like, any creator Discord? You might be able to find me there a bit easier. Because the moment I post my Discord here, I'm gonna get all the bots messaging me even more. It's the reason why I avoid writing my Discord name. Oh, I have a personal Discord, but I only have that for the collab streams. I don't. I only invite the creator that I collab with to have a voice channel, and that's pretty much it. It's nothing too crazy in that sense. I'm gonna. I'm looking at the program on the other screen occasionally. Oh, I don't see you dead yet. I can't see it right now. I got too much stuff open, Kami. I'm sorry. Just as a fair warning, I do clear out the friends list every few months. So if you ever get hit by a purge, it's nothing personal. I am not hating you. I mean, I got it. I got the Boruto on the other screen right now. Okay, so the hand movements can be textualized? Uh-huh. I'm the one thing I'm worried about a little bit. I'm gonna have to actually check. I'm gonna check my mix it up first. I mean, mix it up is fairly good at integrating with a lot of programs, but I do have a lot of stuff set up on that. Oh, but is not a... Okay, one tiny thing that's worrying me a bit is the if you would like to use Boruto commercially, please contact us at. That is a little bit, but I mean, okay, that's... Wait, is this the... No. Oh no, it is my last phase. It already is through the third hour. Okay. Okay, I can turn this off. Okay, I need to check the connections. Services. Mix it up services connected. VTube Studios has a connection. Split. Treat stream. I mean, Tiltify, Streamlabs, Sammy, Rainmaker. Meld Studio, MT Studio, Lumia Stream. Okay, they don't have a connection into Mix It Up, which is a bit of a problem. Um, okay, I got my download speed limited. Let's just kill a little bit until the buffs are gone. Okay, there we go. Okay, scroll up, scroll up. There's another bot already. Okay, now I'm curious. Did you find me on the Garmoth thing or an AEU? Just out of pure curiosity. Um, with the horse go. Horsey. There you are. Okay. Let's head back to town, unload. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 demos isn't bad for 3 hours. For 3 hours. Oh, I'm downloading the program. I'm gonna take a look at it, but I am worried that it's probably gonna be even beefier. Oh, hi, Ben Ben. Me write a better mess. Yeah, I got some good drops. Oh yeah, you were talking. Okay, the wings I'm talking about is these wings. You see them popping up in between the attacks. You can see them better if they're down here. Wait, 50 has them, I think. Yeah, but, like you can see them pop up briefly. It's like the dragon energy, effectively. So they do have like the membrane and the in between, but it's yeah, it's more of an effect. Like I would like to eventually get a toggle of them. And just the like if it's just the wings as an uploaded item, that's already really great because I could just pop it in and out, you know. I mean, maybe the same wing instead of the outer, but imagined as a folded in, like oh wait, we're gonna go paint. We're gonna go old school paint. Paint. Oh wait, I haven't captured paint in a while. Oh no, I do have a paint capture. Here it is. It's just too far down. Why is it in the background of... Why is it below the game? Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, it's the ground. So yeah, so instead of the I think this is what it looks like effectively to be more of a have the bone and then the closer folded, like just tight, a tighter grouping. Actually, no, they weren't like that. They were more like open. And I think if I get them done as like a more folded version, but the same like actual structure that they have, just so they can actually pop in visually, that would be kind of nice. Oh, I ended up on the wrong side. Is it okay? It's mostly just as a toggle for when this happens. Like if it would then pop in the wings briefly behind her, that would be really nice. Yeah, I keep looking out for somebody who might be able to pull that off. It's especially with all the transparency that's going to be the hardest part. I mean, I can sync up the item coming into view with the redeem. I mean, syncing with the game is probably going to be impossible. Okay, let's put all these debos away. Oh yeah, 3 hours was the entire AP buff. I was confused where the AP buff went. Okay, organize my brain. Organize. Okay, we have 7:51 in around 30 minutes we got the riddle event. So I'm going to be riding to that location now. I mean, syncing with the game, I don't think it's going to be possible. I really just want to sync it with the Brimbolt Redeem. But it's going to be very hard to get the balance right. Because if it looks bad, it's just going to look tacky. But if it looks good, it's like that brief moment of like, ooh. But it'll probably have to be animated to give it that ooh factor. Otherwise, it's just pop in, pop out. So I would need them to like pop, like move a little bit during. Which means live 2D item, and ooh, at that point I'm worried. But thank you for the lurk, Ban. Take care. I saw that you'd stopped streaming. If you guys ever want to watch an art stream, Ban's art streams are super nice. She has quite a lot of talent and is a really great person. So if you do want to give her a follow, that is super nice. She actually did the eye banner on my channel. So if you really enjoy the eye banner, that is her lovely work. I know art streams aren't always everybody's thing. Like a mantra. I know a follow is free. I kick that bucket. Okay, Osprey Khan, Cat Shelter. Bum, bum. Kick that bucket. Okay, get the Bahamut Riddle event soon. Yep. What song is this? Dark. Oh, Coffee Elf again. Ooh. Dark Reflection. This one actually sounds really nice. Bum, 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 bum. The Coffee Elf actually streams on Twitch occasionally. Found her through Twitch and found she had a Spotify and her music's purely instrumental, but super, super nice at times. I'm gonna need to life skill a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. Can I quickly get this one done? I think I can. Yeah, we got time. We'll ride there. We'll ride there, grab it, and then ride back. Bum, bum. No, it's Syra. Oh, we first had to check who it was. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum. And you didn't think of us again. You didn't even consider us. Again. Yeah. No, it's fine. I was just making a joke that you didn't consider us. Cry, sniff. No place is the best place. The thing is, I was just gonna say, like, sometimes, s sometimes, like the feeling shatters, and I mean that was sort of an Odie. Odie felt really homey for me for a long time. and then it just shattered completely in an instant. And that can happen sometimes. No, like no, the homie feeling inside the guild. And when that shattered, there was the big split. And we had a similar thing here. I mean, sure, the big reason here was a difference of character, I would almost say, or how to act online. So, like, personality split, which is also a thing. I mean, no. I mean, in the case of Odie, the split was clearly because of the leadership. The leadership effectively said, yeah, whatever we say goes, even though we were all voting initially. And then a vote happened, and then they were like, nah, we're just going to ignore the vote. And at that point, we said, okay, see ya, have fun in your guild, we'll be fine. So that was purely a leadership thing. And then the second time was just people thought posting swastikas was hilarious, and we said, yeah, no, we do not do that here. Yeah. The thing is, something like that can always happen, and there's always a chance it can happen. I mean, yeah, but that's exactly it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's the biggest thing. I in hindsight, I think our biggest mistake was the fact that we were trying to be understanding, and we're like, okay, like you're being edgy, we're not gonna punish, but hey. And then the moment we actually did punish somebody for really stepping over a line, everybody just went crazy. And I think had we just from the get-go have put a stop to it from the start, it would have never, snowballed to that point. Yeah. I mean, it's also a big thing, sometimes if a person might, in a conversation, say something negative, but then they realize, oh no, I'm sorry. and they actually are the bigger person to apologize, you can also be like, oh yeah. So it's like at those sort of points, you can always it's always a bit different and situational, but I mean overall, you're always gonna have issues and people come and go. Daylight to the night. I mean, if they make more, that's good. I mean, they might not have known whoever made them. I mean, okay, then you can then yeah, then an explanation would be good maybe on how to upgrade them to the tier 3 before converting them. Yeah, I just mean like straight. Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm guessing somebody hunted the basic one or bought the master, and if you don't know the difference between master and master special, you're not gonna know. I mean, it's still super lovely that they made one, but yeah, the 1 hour one is a bit. I mean, we can just put the 1 hours on the other side, and they're still useful if I only grind an hour, you know, or the other person grinds an hour. Yeah, I mean the biggest thing is the efficiency on value because the value actually goes up significantly because of the 1 to 3 hour conversion, even with the Breath of Narcion costs included and all of that. Yeah, he needed life seals. Actually, how much CP do I have? 1 CP now. Can I? Oh, if I get two more, I can get another wood workshop. Oh yeah, I can get the Elder Tree node. Okay, I need someone in Kinza. No, it's fine, Erica. You don't need to show up a bunch. It's fine. I mean, just lurking is super appreciated already. No, no, bad Canadian. Bad Canadian. There we go. Now that that's settled. There's the work supervisor. Why does it say oh yeah, I got one worker up here already. God. No, I'm gonna keep that funding for now. Can I contract a worker? Oh, yes, I can from over here. Come on, give me a worker. I don't want a professional human, I want a professional goblin. Hello, Olgy one. I mostly only get a professional and have to upgrade them. Okay. 10 minutes for the event. Okay. I'm gonna step away for one tiny moment. Well, hopefully Bahamut will be on. Yeah, Bahamut is on. Baleno 6. If you want to join on the riddle, Baleno 6 at the cat shelter near Asfakan, you can join in. Just turn on your Z buff. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I got myself some leftovers while I wait. Brain food. 5 minute delay, 5 minute delay. It's not going to hurt them at all. Hiya, Balmud. Because the Kana Alliance also had, I mean, in the end, the Kana Alliance had, I think, 4 guilds in it that were just alt guilds. It was just one guy and a few people that joined them just for the sake of getting the boss scrolls done, and then they would just host on Mondays or Tuesdays. I don't see the kill. Oh, he killed him at Gyfin, probably while he was getting boosted. On top of that, the apprentice only lasts a week now. If it would still last like the 2-3 weeks like it did initially, I would understand it more, but it's a week. So in general, unless you join on that day, most of the time you're gonna get 2 bosses. Yeah, riddle hunt. The mentor codes should be gone. Oh, that's a bit of a surprise. I posted it again in Alliance, but I would give it a second. It's if it doesn't involve grinding or making money, a lot of people don't come. It's such a big problem. Looking at you, Kai. Yeah, only my 8th hour. Hmm. Okay, Sora's watching on the stream, so he'll try to maybe we'll brainstorm on the stream. I mean, worst case, you join after the like if I manage to find the next riddle. I mean, that's the big if. I mean, do you want to join directly, Kami? I can compass you. Okay. Well, how do you want to cheat, Sora? By the way, if you ever need Medaya knowledge, uh, especially for like those all those different crabs in Medaya, go to Ospercon. They're like in near the wharf manager there and along the entire west coast of the place. You can find a lot of those crabs there. No, no, but that's why I'm saying I'm telling you this, Cyro. If you have guildies who are doing that, Ospercon has a lot of the mobs in from Medaya, but they share the same knowledge. I mean, it's mostly the mobs that are all in the west half of Lukita, so really just like south of Asperkhan along that coastline and in the Neruda Plain. That's where most of those mob types are. Otherwise, it's obviously the grind zones. But a lot of stuff that is a bit rare in Medaya does show up here, which is nice. Okay, Kami plus up. Nobody from Alliance was interested, but I mean, then again, it was very short notice. I completely forgot. It's weird for a Saturday. It is really weird for a Saturday for things to be this quiet. But okay, compass going up. Yeah, as ready as I will be. I mean, we're kind of competing, but also not. I'm gonna ride the old-fashioned way if that's okay. I'm not gonna well. Why? Oh! Oh yeah, yeah, no, now I got it. Now. Oh, yeah, okay, Sora, yeah, you can put it usually directly in Twitch chat. Because I mean it's just gonna have the few seconds delay. Half and half. I was writing hard and then I typed and a bunch of stuff like that. I also quickly grabbed some carrot confit. Okay, now I do have my crop again. I mean, I got a Venusil, but it's on Raiju. That's the thing. I got the farming outfit on Raiju, I got the horse outfit on Raiju, but I don't do any of that life skill on Raiju anymore. I still wish I could just get it as frickin', class bound. Okay, you're crouching. That's why I was confused why I didn't see the name. Yeah, that's not where Tiny Nose is. He went to. Actually, I think Tiny Nose used to be on the Agris. No, no, that is Red Nose. Yeah. Okay. At a shrine where weapons glow, watched over by a giant divine crow. It's kind of an insult, though. For the what? Oh, wait, are we going to do two different locations right now? No, we're not. Yeah, the moment you hit Magoria, it throws you off. You still have all the boosts from Doom active, don't you? No, Kami. From Doom, you still have all three of them active, apparently, right? Yeah, okay. That explains it. I only have two of the boosts active because the third one uses so much stamina. I'm like, I'm not paying for that. Yeah, you missed it by a little bit. It's still, I mean, insulting the Phoenix as a crow. A majestic Phoenix being pushed down to be a crow. Wait, how? You must have gotten it when you got the Sovereign. Were the easy ones. Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea where it could be. I mean, the problem with riddles is obviously multiple locations hit. I mean, the fact that gets me is the but alas, it is here no more is the part that makes me think where I'm heading right now. Because all the other trees are still there or regrown. Okay, let's see. I mean, I could be completely wrong, Kami. Okay, you even have three ideas. Okay, I only have one. If it's not this, I am fucked. Then I am up shit creek without a paddle. Okay, what region are you heading to? Yeah, I'm in Calpheon. I'm heading to Trent. So it's wrong. The only thing that okay, the only thing that makes me think Trent is because one, there's absolutely massive trees there, the biggest in the game, from size, pure size of height, and there's a cut up tree that is well just cut down. It's like the tree stump that is just left over, and that is only because of the "but alas, it is here no more" that makes me think that over Camisylvia. Because Camisylvia did burn down, and it's regrown. The problem is, I need to find the tree stump. I mean, there's tree stump, but I don't see a Bahamut. There must be another bigger tree stump. Well, I found the main tree stump that's part of the quest, but I mean, it can't be the node thing, because the node thing still has all the trees active. Yeah, because this tree is... I mean, this tree is definitely bigger than the Camisylvia one. Or the Camisylv. No, that one still exists. The Turasil exists. No, the Turasil exists. There's even the third tree, which is the one in Odraxia, which is the Bree... which got grown by Bree. The problem is there's quite a few cut trees in Trent. No, it did get burned down, but it got regrown, and they took a branch of the burnt tree. And there's another stump, but no mode. Is there one inside Trent itself? I don't remember a big one here. Yeah, but then it would have to be Camisylv, but Camisylv doesn't make any sense because it's still there. Well, the Camisylv is there, it's hard to miss. World largest tree. I mean, there's only the... Those are the only trees I can think of. No, no. The problem is... I mean, there's a bunch of dead trees in Trent, and they're massive. The Camisylv is still there, same for the Turasil. The Bree Tree Ruins tree is there. And those are the biggest trees in the game. Dim Tree is not that big. I mean, the riddle is a bit finicky with the... It's not there anymore. Oh! Oh no, I got it. But how can you really say that used to be a tree? It mentions it's grown, but... Ah. Oh my god. It's the old wisdom tree. Because it's a big hollow tree stump. Yeah. True, that is bigger than Trent. I didn't see you anywhere there, though. Oh, there he is. No, wait. Is that him, or is that is that the praying elf? Okay, then it is you at the front. No. Oh, you're up there. Okay, now I saw your name. I always thought of this more as like a big root. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, can you say it is no more when there's one growing inside? Okay, that's semantic, so. Yeah, I mean, it is no longer a tree. Yeah. The moment, yeah, like, yeah, but at the same time, it was nice. It's nice. I mean, there's a bunch of really giant trees in Trent, but God, you're making us run all over the world. Yeah, in my case, when I did it, I tried to do a sort of line. Yeah, more chance for people to get ahead or slow down. Oh. Fall off the bridges? What? I took the well. I mean, the problem is, oh no, he is here. Okay, I almost thought he was gonna be in that little damn cave where she wrote all her research. I almost thought you were gonna go literal, and I would have to admit I would really struggle finding that. I would have to like check those southern mountains again, which one it was. I'm invisible. Okay, where's Kami? Okay, where are you heading, Kami? Yeah, that explains the bridges. Okay, you're on the same as Sora. Sora just wrote, okay, I thought it was when Jordine went bad in Serendia Shrine. So you're on the same thought process of Jordine. I took it literal because Holy Warrior, it's Enslar. I'm in Idania. Oh, hi Valkyrie vibes. Yeah, it's going good. We're doing a riddle event by Bahamut. Yeah, yeah. I mean, your thought process as well is good, Kami. Like, it has its merit, you know. Yeah, that is why I immediately thought Enslar because of the Holy Warrior. He's in Mount of Eternal Winter. Okay, this one's too easy. No, Kami's gonna get this one. Just look for the right area marker. Enslar was a holy warrior. She was the one who, well, founded the Valkyries. Okay, Sora already went. It is. Okay, yeah. The main hint in this case is the storage keeper. The storage keeper. I'll actually go to the storage keeper just to make him say the voice line. No, Vel is the immortal one, but they're siblings. Vel is called the immortal sea monster because he's gotten his heart removed and he didn't die. Okay, did Bahamut go full RP and go into the middle? No, he didn't. Okay, I'm going back out. Okay, lore-wise, okay, sorry, lore-wise. Okay, so Khan and Vel are the same creature effectively. And the Vel is called the immortal sea monster because he's gotten his heart removed by an alchemist and afterwards didn't die and effectively regenerated its heart. Now, Khan is the sibling, the sister, the female slash sister, that is stuck inside Okila's eye. And if you talk to the storage keeper, no, the storage keeper always says the area called Goddess's Abyss because they venerate Khan as a goddess of the abyss. Close, Kami. Khan is the female, Vel is the male. That's why it's called the Goddess's Abyss, and Vel is the immortal. But I mean, they're siblings. They're related. Yeah, yeah, true. Immortal brother lies and waits. Yeah, true. But I mean, yes, Devno. I mean, Vel has had her heart removed and it regenerates. That is why Vel is considered the immortal. It actually has the entry under Vel Immortal Life, the immortal sea monster. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously, a lot of people play with 5% sound and press R. Yeah. As far as I remember, Vel is the male, Khan is the female. And that is mostly just from the, it refers to Vel and I mean, there they say its ability. But there was an entry of Vel's heart as well. There was a thing where it defined which one's the male and female. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Sorry. Don't get too deep in the lore. There's actually two locations. Now I'm kind of curious if he knows. I'm gonna check the first one and I'm gonna do the second one afterwards. Okay, Sora just made a good point. That could be a third option, but I'm not I'm gonna hedge my bet. Yeah, Sora's thinking it's the Camasylvia Temple, but I don't think it is. Because that one's still a full-fledged tree. I mean, it's smaller, but I'm going by the wording of inside is the reason I'm going to this location. If it's not here, I'll need to head to Kaplan. Okay, I need to go to Kaplan. Unless he's hiding in here. Well, I don't see you here. Oh, goddamn shies. How am I supposed to see you? I mean, how am I supposed to see you? Just look at my stream. How am I supposed to see you? Oh, God. Okay, but I was right. Option 2 would have been Kepler, because there's another one in Kepler. And Cyro, I have 10,750 gained knowledge. I still have some white areas. I mean, that's... Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, no, wait, I can't actually leave this place until you say it. Well, you probably went to Camasylvia Temple. In the west. No, east. True, there's one behind Berlina. Yeah. I mean, I think this one and Kepler are the most likely ones. The only thing that would have been worse is if he would have lied down and faced forward, because then he looks like the freaking corpse, a Vulcan corpse up here. Or next time you just crouch in this corner and you'll be mistaken for dead Fogan as well. But okay. Thank you. Oh, oh God, you're making me blush. I mean, I got time. It could. We'll see, probably. No, I'm sorry. I unless unless you're absolutely fooling me with this one by a weird trick, I know where it is. I'll probably get lost on the way there, but I know where it is. I mean, that's where I'm heading. I mean, quest wise, it should be that spot, but that's what I mean. It's like if you're tricking me, it could be somewhere else connected to that place, but I'll need to find you. By the way, just as information for Bahamut's eco, this event is one of his submissions for the BDO Guild events, and they did win. Okay. Okay, now I need to make sure I don't get lost. And I'm already lost. Oh no, there we go. Found it. Yeah, because in the quest he shouts his rage in here, and that's why the Bamboo Legion starts fighting. Oh my god! Oh! Yeah, okay. They did mercenaries, I guess. Okay, I'll quickly try to solve the reason why I went here. Okay, so during the quest line, the son of the chieftain effectively always heads here and shouts all his rage into the hole, not knowing that there is the shrine to the Bamboo Legion down there. They then okay, then they effectively activate because they feel like everybody in the land of the morning light is so unhappy, and their reason of being is to protect the land of the morning light from bad influences, and that is why the Bamboo Legion exists. And then in the quest line, you either kill them off or appease them and say, nope, everything's fine. It's just this one idiot who was shouting anger. No, no, he just shouted all the other people's like all the everybody kept piling on him, and he just like pushed it forward in a sense. But you solve it either by appeasing the Bamboo Legion, or you kind of tell them no, like you tell them everything's fine, or you just beat them into oblivion. That's like the two options. But okay. Your thought process: Jade Warrior, Kung Fu Panda 3, Ghost Snow Wage, Bamboo, Kung Fu Panda 3. That's good though. Yeah, I mean, in S- Sora's message, the stupid black shrine actually got flagged by the auto mod. I'm guessing because of the connection of stupid black. Yeah. Okay, let me pick up the bongo cat. Okay, I'm good to go. Okay, now this one I'm having a harder time. Almost close. I have a few locations in mind, but it's a few locations, and I have them in mind because of the sun part more. Like the sun and the tyrant part. The shadow is throwing me off a bit. Yeah, I mean, effectively reading that, all my mind is shouting at me. Like I will just be clear, that is shouting a Tor to me. It probably is not an Ator, but all I can think of is Ator. You're thinking Paturum, but oh, true, true. But the shadow is throwing me off there. But then again, I mean, it's a brief shadow. Yeah, okay, that is. Yeah, yeah. I think you're right with that one. Okay, it wasn't the Ulukita one. My next guess would have been the near Sandgrain, Kaposha Valley, effectively. The Ator there because of the high sun. Yeah, I think you're right with that one. I mean, I could just swap to my numeral to check, but no, I'm writing. I'm writing. I Kami, I 100% agree with you now. Thinking about it longer, yes, you're probably right. If you're not right, I would be very surprised. I mean, Sora also had a good mention with the Omar Lava Cave because the heat is unbearable in there, but that only ticks off the unbearable heat part. So, and Ferret is not that much of a tyrant. What was that coming? Yeah, yeah, that is a yeah, that's the new node. Okay, give me a second. I'm already at Sandgrain. I'll make it. Because my thought process was initially the Ators. I do have to admit that because the Ators are also like always viewed as destruction. But I completely glossed over the tyrant part. Like I tried to ignore the tyrant part. I just viewed it as something big. What riding in the desert? Oh, I mean this is Tyrant's Hill. The Tyrant's Hill. I see a camel. That's probably Bahamut's camel now. By the way, the Akhman guy is where you can now summon Perturum if you ever need knowledge on him. It's a daily quest where actually it might even be repeatable now. The one you never got to test. I think people would have gotten this one. I mean, it's the Taurus or Nuver. I do think this one is doable. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the sun part made me think desert or Ulukita. Like in both cases, it's very desert-like. So that already narrowed it down. But that's why I went to the Ulukita Ator first, because I thought, okay, if it's this one, it's already gone, and I can go towards the desert. Then I can do the one in the gateway, the what's it called again? Yeah, Barhan Gateway, the two Ator that are there. Actually, it's more than two. It's like God, six. Yeah, six Ator. Ah, that should have actually gotten rid of it because it's tyrant, not tyrants. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Next and last one. The first god's son. I'm just riding towards the Valencian well. The problem is I feel like this is part of a quest line that kind of glossed over and have never redone because I never found it again. I remember vaguely something about the quest line, and there was gods involved, but the problem is I cannot remember the quest line fully, which makes me really second guess myself. I'm just gonna go there, see if it is where I think it is, and otherwise I'm gonna have to rethink completely. I mean, for the last one, it is definitely the hardest, and that's good. At least for me, it's the hardest. The part that gets me a little bit is the first god's death. God's son is the part that gets me a little bit because I never looked that deep into the theology of BDO, and it's, to be honest, really confusing. And even then, to be honest, even if somebody explains it to me, like, oh God, what's his name? The one who actually spent a lot of time on it, I would still second guess him half the time because there's so many repetitions, but like slight changes, and sometimes it's like, yeah, it this happened, but only from this person's perspective. From this person's perspective, this didn't happen. Oh God, it's hell. I mean, the fact that Ibador keeps showing up all over the place, Hadum, Zarka. I mean, fucking hell, Zarka got his ass beat down so many times. I'm surprised he even gets up. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, but there's the one from the Valkyries. Then there's also Zarka in Odraxia, the god who gave the wishes. It like he shows up in Odraxium where he got killed or beat down. You know what I mean? It's the Valkyries never were down in Odraxia. At least it's not implied. It's implied that they were up in the other shrine near Trent, and it's like he just showed like Zarka shows up so many times, it makes it really confusing. Yeah, but then he's also been like the god of God. Uh Despair? No. Yeah, right? I think Despair. Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's really weird and convoluted. It's the same thing with Ibador showing up multiple times. Uh, I find it even more confusing when I did the quest of the land of Aeli down near Valencia, where you effectively get sent there by Ibador from Hakinza again. I'm just like, what is he doing here again? Like, the hash beat him back. Now he's back again. Now he's not back again. Like, oh, come on, make up your mind. It's the same thing with Elion. It's like Elion's here, Elion's not here. He's not real. He is real. Oh God, it's the whole gods part is just crazy here. Okay, no, it's that's not that. No, that is the location I was thinking of, but it's not here. Okay. Because here is the fucking Ibador statues again, and you also kill one of Ibador's things again. So that wasn't it. Technically Sylvia. No, she. Well, no, she's the mother of the world. So I mean, that's kind of like the chicken egg situation at this point. I mean, according to what we learned now, she effectively made the world, and then the elves cast her out, and that's when she split into Hadum and Alessra. But that's the problem. Like the only god I can think of is fucking Hadum. Not Hadum. I just said his name multiple times. Zarka and the Ibador. Those are the only two sons I can think of. And I remember beating back Ibador in Star's End at that shrine near the door. That was not connected to the hash quest line. It was actually connected. Like, you beat back Ibador's thing, like snake things with hash during the hash awakening. And then you also had another quest in Star's End where the elves effectively try to bring Ibador back, and then you beat him up at the doorway again and stop him from coming in. But that I did that quest like near the beginning of my BDO time, which is like 3, 4 years ago. I don't really remember it. I wanted to redo it on another character, but I never got found it again. So I have to admit, oh, go. Yeah, yeah, I know which one you mean. It's the one where you start in Tariff at the book, right? Yeah, yeah, I got super annoyed about that one because back then my Drakania was when I made Drakania I did the simplified, which I regretted, so I couldn't actually do that quest. So I had to wait and then try to find another quest, like another character to do it. And by the time I did it, I was just so frustrated. I'm kind of sad I didn't stream back then because then I would have like some record of it somewhere. I mean, sure, it probably would have been deleted by now by Twitch, but still. I mean, my guess was Star's End, where you beat up some form of Ibador again because of the sun part, but right now I'm stuck. Especially with Star's End also being filled with death. That's the part that made me think this place, but nah. I mean, Star's End is pretty death-filled. Same for Northern Calpheon, but Star's End especially is supposed to be Deathland. I mean, Ulukita, I don't remember anything with gods. No, that's just dead. That's just no, that's just dead shies, and they died because of the black star that fell. I mean, City of the Dead would make sense of also like a dead area, but the problem is there's nothing with gods in Ulukita. Sure, you have the Eye of Medaya that like deems the king worthy, but the king has no connection with a god in a sense. I mean, sure, the Eye of Medaya might be connected to the gods, but there's no real proof of it. Yeah, I mean, true, it does say dangerous land, but the filled with death really just makes me think Stars End. I found a spotless treasure chest on top of a mountain. But I don't have a key for it. Or just give a region? Yeah, I mean, that would already maybe narrow it down enough. Okay, if you're in Velia, yeah, but the god's son, there was nothing with gods and sons there. Oh my god. But that is so. I mean, that's only if the god is wrong. That is only if the word god is wrong. I'm gonna. Okay, you want me to share my thought process? I'm going by the thought process that Kami was kind of leaning towards as well, of Kama Sylvia, or Sylvia, better said, not Kama Sylvia, and the sons being the Luthragon. The first son is a bit far-fetched, but he is part of one of three in theory, and I mean, technically there is someone older than him, but then again, who knows if he really is older? It's Kaphras. If it is Kaphras, then the only thing that throws me completely off is it would have to be the goddess's first son, which I still feel is a bit of a stretch of him being the first one, because there is the older Luthragon and the archer, and it's not really known if they're. Yeah, but I mean, the elves in general are long-lived, so the other guy could still be older. The problem is you don't have like a definitive number or like saying, yeah, this one's older, this one's first, this one's second. But I mean, if you go by the assumption that he is the first one here and the longest lived, then it would be that one, and it would have to be Cat first. And then the only correction would have to be Goddess's son. And I'm crashing. No, I'm not. Yeah. I mean, it could also be the Thornwood goddess, but the problem is we don't have any sons for her. Yeah, but we never got that confirmed either, really. No. With Rusalka, definitely not. She just talks about the primordial darkness. True. I mean, it was her doom behind. Well, the general depiction of her doom behind her. If you match it with Cafes, you're right. But I mean, in the end, it's just the kingdom of Orzekia oppressing. I mean, and back then, I don't think the kingdom of Orzekia was connected to the Thornwood goddess. It was connected to Zarka at that point. But I mean, It's too convoluted and way too many points where PA is messed up as well, I feel. Especially with the tiny timeline bullshit. Yes and no. No, Stars End was supposed to be a second arrival, but it never really happened like that. They were supposedly they appeared in the desert, but also with a black star. At least that's what I remember. No, the reason the Black Desert is called the Black Desert is from Calphion because of all the black stones, and the Valencians call it the Red Desert for all the blood that got shed over those black stones. So officially, we're being fed propaganda by Calphion every day by calling it Black Desert. But that's actually the reason why in Red Battlefield you have Black Desert and Red Desert. Effectively, Calphion versus Valencia again. I mean, really great. Sorry, we went way off track. I mean, I have to say this one. I was completely stunned. I have to admit the only reason I yeah, I mean with this one, I mean okay, yeah, I think one way you could make it still be hard, but make it a little bit easier would be the first son of gods or of yeah of gods. That might be a better way because then you keep it gender free if it's male or female. Yeah, true. That would also, yeah, but that would make it too easy again because of the Kafros. I would avoid the word immortal. I would really just leave it as the first son of gods. No, I actually feel like overall draws his last breath is good. The only thing that made me completely stumped was God's son because it's a God's son is always like generally male in that like sentence structure. At least I think most people would read it as a male's male god's son. And by just flipping it son of gods, it makes it ambiguous if it's either the son from like the mother god or the father god. Like it just makes the gender ambiguous and through that makes Sylvia an option for those that are lore heavy. Welcome back, Stitch. Yeah, and they, but you have gut and gut in. You do have like the split. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. In English, the problem is with God is generally male or a god. Like is it God or a god? And that does make a difference of if it's like a god, then it's a male god. If it's just God, then it could be ambiguous, but then usually you just turn the sentence structure around to make it, the god be more of an adjective or adverb almost. Yeah, but I would definitely avoid the term or word immortal. That would make it too easy. But I mean, yeah, you have the chaos of people running all over, but it's always hard to motivate people for these sort of events, I have to admit, if there's no rewards. I mean, in your case, yeah, for you, yeah, for the original one, there was a reward thanks to PA, which is nice. I mean, the only reason we didn't host or plan an event at all for that was really just because we just finished our anniversary event like half a month earlier, and it was like, oh no, not another event in Foundation. Oh yeah, we're oh, it's behind the Guild Manor. Yeah, we were gonna summon that. Oh, the City Builder game. Well, that's good to know that where it is. We haven't summoned it yet. We were gonna summon it over the next few weeks. Oh, same problem. Okay, yeah. Okay, so everyone unequipped weapon at bare minimum. Oh god. Why can't they just give that thing a bit of extra HP? Same problem every time. Oh, that's actually surprising. Usually it was just a tiny bit of memes. It's good to see it give better rewards. Yep, good night, Bahamut. Okay. No, I'm actually thinking, what am I gonna do? Ooh, Manor Lords had a big overall. Oh, no, welcome back. Um, God, what am I gonna do now? I'm testing something out real quick. Okay, it does use the spout as well. That is a bit of a surprise. And for the fans. Hmm. No, it's not doing it. Hmm. Okay. Oh god, I need to do. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the Dark Rifts. Mission thing. Oh god. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. No, Wednesday, Thursday. Well, it'll reset Thursday anyway. Sunday, Monday. No, I'll get a regular reset anyway. But may as well get the crons now. So I'm really not feeling another grind. Ow. But that was actually a lot of fun from Bahamut. I really appreciated it. Him sharing it with us. Okay, so I mean it's not almost 10 p.m. Yeah, it's not worth starting another grind. Explanation. God, lost skies, grounded. I'm trying to think of something I can play. 'Cause I don't feel another grind, but heading to bed now would be a bit early as well. I mean, I could go life skilling. I mean, we could go into the last caretaker and continue that a little bit. But I did also recently. That's a tier 8. That's a tier 8. I'm gonna, if I get a chance to catch a tier 8, I'm gonna catch a tier 8. Because it could be one of the new fancy ones. Yeah, exactly. The easiest way to actually tell most tier 8s from tier 6s is most of the time the main. The main is usually up on the tier 8s. Like this one you see is very pretty much the same, almost the same colors. But this one's got the main down. Well, that one's got the main up. Especially if it's a tier 8 that happens to be like level 15 or something already. Level 18! Ooh! 2 breeds. It actually is one of the new ones. It's one of the new ones. It's got the super instant XL. How much would this be? Yeah, 181 million because it's already got the skill. Because that is a huge amount of extra value from the skill. That means it's one that probably levels faster as well. Level 18, 400? Okay, I'm sending this one to Duvenkroon. I think that is one of the new ones that has the Super Instant Accel already unlocked, giving it a value boost. I mean, I could have straight up Imperial delivered that as well, which is, to be honest, the coolest thing still when you do that. But I have to admit, it is kind of the reason why I always double check when I ride past the horses. I just take a quick glance if they have any with main up. Okay, so the plan for the week now is, I mean, I got work most days. Tuesday's going to be light skill and chill still, but oh, let's just walk it. Then Friday, I have the Aloft stream with Gen X, which we moved from Saturday to Friday. Then Saturday, I have the Engeli Black Spirit Games. That should be fun. God, I hate this one. There we go. It always struggles with spawning. Let's make... It's inside. I'm not worthy of a minute of your time. Yeah, tomorrow I have dungeons. Or we restart the last caretaker again. I mean, that would be an option, but it's always lots of stuff to do in there. I did accidentally do a few quests off stream, which I regretted. Or I do head off stream, but just play a little bit of Total War myself. That could be option 2. I mean, 10 o'clock's not too late, but it's too late to really start anything. Got the dungeons tomorrow when I get on. Well, most likely get on. On the last one. Oh, listed again? Two of them again? Let's just ride together. I mean, maybe I have enough money for one tap. I mean, that's like 1,100. But then again, the outfit has been filling the orders pretty well. Okay, maybe I can still sell these before they completely crash. 446. I'll just list it up here. If it sells, great. If it doesn't. God. I missed the peak this week. I missed the peak. And tomorrow they're gonna crash again, price-wise. Is there for time? It would give me time to check out this Marudo thing. Bum, 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 bum. Am I wrong? No, tiny bit off. Okay, I know what I can do. I'm gonna set up one of my ults for the damn llama. Together. Okay, I need an alt that is not busy. I'll use the Valkyrie. Wait, we still have access to it? I thought that ended today. I still find the guild houses so funny. Like, this one's even messed up and has like the wall coming out of, well, the wall coming through the wall. They could have done so much with these things. Like, actually nice things. I need to get to Duvenkron. Okay, delete all that trash. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, but I don't want to grind. I did 3 hours earlier at Sephiroth. Oh, did I get a message from Steam? Damn, no. I'm still hoping for a game. A game. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Playtest. Playtest. Okay, we're gonna move to Duvenkron. We're gonna start looking for that damn llama. So I signed up for the playtest, but I haven't gotten a message yet. Yeah, yeah, of course. I understand. Do they have any other games? There we go. That's what I was looking for. This is du- 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 du. This is from Patty Gurdy. Um, I think this was the command. There we go. Anybody can do this command, by the way. And sorry, I was just trying to get a Discord link. Freedom over the hills and far away. Meet the seas. Got it. There swears he'll be. Okay, so this should be a good position for that damn llama. He's gonna be the llama hunter. I still need to move her. Let me check the. It's an island. God, nanoless. Why did it even pack up the. Yeah, weird. Okay, first off, let's transport the character. We're gonna try one more night for the damn ice fish. And I already got 1 hour of the buff in this week, so it's not too bad. I could get ready for the dungeons. I think I might even do that. Get ready for the dungeons and just chill quest on the seasonal actually. I think I might be the best choice. Because that one's still level 37. Wheels, steps to river. Oh, I should jump on seasonal though. The social design. Let's say. Wait, what? I mean, I think this was the song that you were trying to get? That is. It just worked. Okay. I'll get the link, don't worry. Copy link to song. There we go. Danger to society. Medicated to fix social design. I mean, maybe it was because it was a recommended song. Would be a bit weird, but outcast. I think I do need my life skill gear. Now it's working again. That is just I think it was maybe because it was a recommended song, and this is one of the songs actually on my playlist. That could be. But that's the only thing that would make sense to me. Let's get some more lizard blood. Lizard blood is always good to collect. Oh, they're here. But I really appreciate that you're enjoying the music. I mean, it's a expansive playlist that I have. I do keep the smart shuffle on to just sometimes get a new song every once in a while recommended, and if I like it, I usually add it initially. By the way, do you have a design for your character already? Stitch? Well, I said two things. First thing I said, I like that you're liking the music. I mean, and I was just saying it's effectively just a big playlist of all my music with Smart Shuffle on to occasionally get something new. And then the second question was, do you actually have your character already set up? Like your the female VTuber that you were mentioning? Live a simple life in a quiet town. You have your original model that's very femboyish look, but no, I haven't. I've been working on female model, but it's not finished. I see you're making the model yourself. Ooh, that is pretty nice. Oh, hi Valkyrie. Now I see you. I was just wondering why the friend request is just a bit unusual at times. 9 times out of 10, it's always a bot or something. I try to remain nice and still give them the hello, and then most of the time I just remove them again. Yeah, sadly I'm not artistically inclined enough for my model. I'm gonna need to save up a lot of money to have somebody actually make it. But for that, I also kind of need a character sheet. Because without a character sheet, it is so hard to get other artwork done in general. But everything has gotten expensive, which is a bit unfortunate. I mean, the most typical thing that everybody always says, oh, just do a payment plan, but I don't do payment plans. Either I can afford it or I can't. And currently, I can't. But that's not a problem. Just gonna take time. And we got time. There she goes. Steady. Ooh, Coffee Elf. I do like the Coffee Elf songs. They're purely instrumental, but I really like them. Oh yeah, it has gotten expensive, but it choose to make my own because then I can make it exactly the way I want it, or as close as I can get, and add stuff that I didn't think of adding at first. Ah, so you're gonna go the 3D model route. Yeah, I had somebody come in earlier and say 3D modeling is a little bit easier. But I'm so torn. I like the 2D. The main problem I'm having is really a power, like, uh, not power, but like processing power issue. And I imagine like 3D VTubing must take more from the webcam to VTuber model and such than just 2D. I'm just thinking the rendering must be so much more complex. Sure, it might be a wrong assumption, but oh, my nose. Sorry. How many time tilt fragments are we at? 1,000. How much are these again per thing? Per loot scroll? 200. But yeah, I mean, in the end, I have to say I'm happy with what I've achieved. Especially considering I started like a little over a year ago, and I definitely would not have been able to make it this far without the awesome support of the people that are here, and sometimes just, sitting through an ad. The ad revenue just helps me enough to just get artwork occasionally and all sorts of stuff like that. I mean, tomorrow I have another artwork for the New Year's that we're going to be puzzling again together, which is going to be a nice little decompression towards the evening. What's patrol? Oh, it's a axe. Okay. It has some better tracking features, like it can track your arms or whole body. I mean, that is true, but I mean, most of the time I'm just sitting here. But it doesn't have the line aesthetic that the 2D has, and only... Yeah, like, I generally feel that the design that I've sort of, like, narrowed myself onto, and, like, I'm going towards... Yeah, Blue Battlefield tomorrow. It's Sunday, so tomorrow, Blue Battlefield. Yeah. Oh god, you poor man. Well, I can already tell you 3 of the mushrooms you're gonna have to farm yourself. It's the Ancient, Bluffer, and Hump. And then you have the Ancient as well, and the Hump, and you're gonna need to grow all three because nobody's gonna collect them, nobody's gonna gather them and sell them to you. They're not from the mushroom vendor. There's no way to get them otherwise. And at the price of the PA sets, I don't think people really sell them either. I mean, to be honest, you can put it on a few nodes. There are a few nodes where you can get the sap. Snowfield Timber is a good one to set up a node for. Hammers. Occasionally, I've made my own harmonies. Most of the time, I just skip. Um, sorry, it's just somebody talked about in game. Okay. I mean, I don't know if you were here earlier for. Yeah, you were here earlier for the aesthetic. I mean, I've gotten some artwork done that looks really nice. Like, uh, is it gonna start with that one? No. Let's pull it up real quick. This one. I really love this artwork. It was the closest one. The only problem was the artist missed the hair color a little bit, but I also understand it because it's a difficult hair color to get. And it is kind of uni-shaded. So in the end, it's I still really love the artwork, and it is fairly close. But I also want to adjust the arm a bit more. I want to adjust the front a lot to be a bit more Twitch conform. Okay, back to the yeah, the artist was very um generous. And I have sap set up for some of them, mostly just for the wood. Like just get the nearest wood and you get the sap for free. And otherwise I just go sap gathering. I mean, I have the energy. I mean, it's the artwork that I also place at the end of my YouTube videos because it's actually quite a nice position of like, yeah, here you can see other videos, but it's like I like it. I would have loved if they would have been a bit more willing to adjust the hair color. But I have to admit I was not the best person commissioning early artworks. Like I always try to be like, yeah, the hair is like this. I mean, I also understood later on that it's a bit difficult because most of the reference pictures, the problem with the reference is the fact that it's a a screenshot most of the time. And the screenshot makes it actually really hard to color pick. Oh, the Elixir of Adonia is easier. That's just Kefris up. Which you get anyway when you're doing the Kefris trees if you do the sap one, and you get the Kefris Essence plus Kefris sap. Oh, dun, 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 dun. We'll continue the conversation in just a second. I mean, it's the same thing. Like, you can't get lizard's blood, for example, without, well, going killing lizards. To be honest, they're not that bad. The easiest places are, well, the easiest bloods I would say are lizards and fox blood. The triangle head lizards. They're near these Serendia gateways. Because the thing is, you hit one of them and they all aggro on you. The moment you kill one, they all head for you, which is like, thank you. Come to your death. But yeah, I mean, overall, I've gotten a good amount of artwork. Let's actually see. Can I pull up the other ones? Was it the arrow keys? No. I mean, this was another artwork I really enjoyed. It is for the Land of the Morning Light outfit a bit more. I was still torn between the designs. This one was actually your character here that I won for Halloween. In its 3 variations. Oh no. Didn't want to stop it. This one I got as a redeem from a art streamer. Okay. Let me jump back a song. That was Patty Gurdy again. Why is it failing? Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. After it switches in the top right. Maybe it's catching it in between. Because this one's definitely part of my playlist now. It's losing connection. It's not updating the overlay right now. One second. Yeah, the overlay is messing up. Okay, now it's swapped. Yeah, now it's swapped it. It's because it... Okay, that is weird. Okay. But yeah, this is a recent one that I got. And then this one in variations. This was the free one. This is one of the few I commissioned for Christmas. I actually found somebody who had a pretty good, decent offer. And they just adjusted the hair and the earring again. This is Ban's work. And otherwise, it's just a repeat of most of them. And this one was also redeemed from Lilymon. She actually streams BDO and is an artist. I really love those. Okay, switch it back to automatic. She had it as a redeem for a while, and I asked her if it's okay, and she was like, yeah, no problem. And I mean, she always has her signature on it, so it's a really nice way of also giving her some love back that way. I mean, the thing is, I just do a little bit of everything, Kami. Like, occasionally I'll make a bunch of harmonies, but I also don't worry too much about it. Because it's just, I have to admit, harmonies is a pain in the ass. I mean, in my case, I did it the simple way. I did it the really simple way. I set up one worker in each city, and I took the nearest node. Sure, most of the time that's a coal, lead, or like cold lead or copper node. Sure, sometimes it's a wood one, and then I just send everything to Altanova. Sure, I also I more actively grab the Duvenkroon one with the Tuya. That is mostly just to cover the alchemy that needs Tuya sap. I did the Snowfield Timber. Like those I obviously went out a little bit further for, and in one or two cases even got a lodging for. But overall, I really just have like one worker in each city. The only place where I have like more workers is like Valencia, really. I got four in Heidel, two in sorry, four in Velia, two in Heidel. Calfion I technically have two, but I only use one. Valencia I got seven, and otherwise it's just one of one on almost all of them. Draxia I got three of four, but they're outdated to be honest. And then Land of the Morning Light I got a few because it's cheap. But it's really easy to just set up. I mean, my Nopsec County has just been chugging along, making the radishes and all the other stuff for group pups. And sure, sometimes I sit down and cook it, but I'm even having the issue I can't even cook enough. Like, I'm producing so much I can't cook enough, so I just dump it on market occasionally as well. Oh no, I mean, most of the time I did it for boat food. No, boat food. Before I was buying it, I would just transfer a bunch of food into the boat and just use that to resupply. I mean, I always have a stock of everything for any sort of quest that requires a certain food. I'm always sort of ready for it. I can generally make anything I need. And I don't need massive amounts for that. But otherwise, alchemy, I just do a bit at a time. I'm always just collecting. Sure, it puts a lot of value in storage, and I'm not always liquidating it, but I mean, the seven workers in Valencia now, they're all producing crates. They're no traits, crates. They're all producing crates now. I'm producing lead or well, lead, coal, copper. I'm producing palm wood. I now just set up right now the Hakinza Sanctuary place. I'm getting elder tree logs. I'm just gonna turn it into elder tree crates. I'm pumping out crates like a madman now. Sure, it's probably only gonna get me Master 22 because the amount of crates needed for Guru is just yeah, it shouldn't be. I mean, to be honest, the crates do money. It's a lot more money than I actually expected. I mean, the money crates are obviously more money, but there's always the time investment of chopping the wood into plywood before I can actually use it. Sure, I might do that every once in a while, but otherwise I'm just gonna. Oh my god, this is pissing me the. Okay, excuse me. There you go. I am not getting it, even though it's even showing it on the overlay right now. No problem. When I notice it, I can react. But you're actually the second person, so give me a second. Copy link to playlist. You're the second person who's actually really enjoyed my eclectic music mix. So I'm just gonna do this and There we go. Now you have the full playlist. And you can just nab as many songs as you want. I know the playlist is very jumpy. I have heavy metal, I have folk, I have everything. But a lot of people I've found I'm actually surprised really enjoy it. Fucking figure it. No, but that's the thing. I'm just like I obviously I can convert the copper into brass with tin and then like make the brass ore box or the bronze box. But that's so much effort. I mean, sure, I get more money out of it than if I would sell it to a person, but otherwise I'm just turning the copper into, copper crate and then selling it. Transporting it gotten cheaper even to Buckbow. God damn it, I really hate this Adana. Yeah, I'm not I didn't grind anymore afterwards. He pops at the weirdest times. 486 Fairy's Breath, 49 Sharps directly, 129 Black Gems, not bad. And I've spent around 400 energy. So right now I can kind of say Sharps is like 1/10 of my energy. Not including... Oh, thank you for reminding me. I wanted to make a guide on that. But I still gotta check if the Noble Wagon can do it. Nobody's slave, and one in the grave. I mean, there are one or two songs on the playlist that have been removed by Spotify, which was a little bit of a letdown, because one or two of them that I really liked. The auto shuffle doesn't always bring nice music as well. Like, there's some songs that it brings in where I'm just like, oh no. And it keeps trying to recommend them to me. But I do like keeping the smart shuffle on because it gives me a different song every once in a while that I do enjoy and can add to the playlist. For example, this one I'm not feeling. I mean, just thinking back, the one time you said, "Oh yeah, you're liquidating your crates," I then did it and got like 3 bill out of it. Yeah, but I mean, what was it? I mean, what was it in the end? It was like 20,000 wood, like palm crates again, and a bunch of stuff like that. And it's yeah, you probably have a ton of palm from Arahaza. Like Ara, I mean, not even just not just that. Like, just set up your Arahaza and have the palm running there the entire time. Um, yeah, yeah, and the thing is, like, you're gonna have so much palm timber, and it's just straight up, well, timber to crate. It's the same thing why I now set up the elder tree wood from Edania, because now it's a 1 CP one, and I actually saved a CP by going through the mountain and grabbing the node, rather than going to the left and connecting all the castles. So I actually saved a CP, which then got me my third wood shop in fucking Valencia. So I'm producing palm, elder tree soon. Like, I mean, right now I'm just double producing palm, but it's the thing is, I'm never going to be able to sell the palm wood. The palm planks I process up to repair kits for myself for the boat because I can't do anything with them. And sometimes I sit down and do the maple and stuff to do Serendia boxes. Sure, I could do bigger amounts of Serendia boxes in Edania, but I want the distance to Buckbow. I want that maximum distance. And then vice versa. Vice versa, on the way back, I also send crates back to Valencia, because sadly I can't send them to Arahaza directly, even though it is connected. I have reed sacks and scarlet bay leaves, which I'm actually not able to produce enough crates. I have both a reed place in Dalbiol, where I'm actually sending a worker from Nampo over there, one of the Dokabis. And I have another one in Nampo producing the Rose Bay leaves. I cannot get rid of them. Like, the turtle is giving me so many Rose Bay leaves because it gives you pink and rose ones. And they're both separate bags. And I'm just sending those the other way. The node gives you 2 types of Rose Bay, and you can turn it into 2 different types of bags. It's all around. Yeah, Nopse Village has the Rose Bay stuff. Like the on the right side, the Nopse Biot County. I have 4 things working in Nopse Biot County. I have the Rose Bay, I have the radish, I have the cabbage, and I have the rice. It's all in that one village. Yeah, so and then Dokubi Forest, I mean, I still have the excavation running. I'll probably get rid of that thing soon. And try to find another crop thing. In Dalbiol, I'm always working on the one crop workshop. I don't do the special bags, so I just have it at level 1. I'm just making the pink rose base there. And I'm making so many that I can't even get rid of them. Like, if I go into Nampo, I have 109,000 pink rose bay and 310 scarlet. And 188,000 reeds. And I already have another 7,200 sacks in there and 2,200, which I'm going to be sending to Valencia again. I mean, actually, let's check the value of those bags without any buff. I mean, it's costing me a tiny bit of food. I mean, I'm actually running into an issue that I'm running out of the food overnight sometimes when I don't top it up. Okay, 3,000. Calculator real quick. So 3,550. I mean, 3,550 is close to nothing. But let's see. Yeah, Lily Lie is still in Valencia City. Okay, wait. No, it went through. Just curious, since we are on the topic of music, have you ever listened to Lydia the Bard's music? Lydia the Bard is not. No, doesn't ring a bell. I'm sorry. I got distracted because we were talking about something else yeah, on Discord at the same time. Um, I'm trying to keep two conversations active. Okay, because I know I happen to have one left over here, so I'm just gonna put this one on the camel. Good, Alib. You, you 1 second, brain. 1 2 3 1 2 3. There we go. You won't be able to pop a link down. If she's on Spotify, I'll look her up in just a second. Okay, so the base price is 3,550. I now have it in Valencia. I can technically get it further, even though the distance bonus is already at 150. And it goes up to 887. So 8,875 times. Oh, wait. 8,875 times. Double check Valencia. I mean, that's without bargaining, which means it could be more. 2,000 here, plus another 2,000 there, so 4,000. I mean, that alone is 35.5 mil. Yeah, exactly. Buffering, hold on. Okay, Lydia the Bard. Okay. Feed us your girls. Don't cry for your daughter's Eve. Oh, let's just play it. Normally people have to redeem, but I'll just play it. Sometimes I'm also buffering. My brain is buffering. That's usually when I go like, ah, nah, 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 nah. Sometimes my brain does go into buffering mode. Oh, message on here. I mean, the thing is, it's just constantly running in the background, and so it's just straight up profit. I mean, what else am I gonna do with Rose Bay leaves? Nobody's gonna buy them. And the only reason they're gonna buy them is if they happen to have more crop crate workshops set up in the Morning Light that produce more than they can produce themselves. And at that point, I'm just giving them money. So mission's done. Oh, I can't actually grab the mission. Oh, you still on Bell 6? Can you grab the quest? Because I don't have the room on this character. I also want to swap back to season when I'm gathering on a seasonal. I mean, if it fails, it's not a problem, so maybe. But people will still get their money, even if it fails. Nope. I'm kind of wondering if she resung this one. I thought it was has been. I mean, I do like this one. I do like the Chalk Eaters, but the Chalk Eaters has some songs. I hate. Actually, I think it's more the Black Griffin guy in this one. Is it the Black Griffin guy? No. No, it was a different one. But oh no, it is the Chalk Eaters that has it, right? Yeah. Yeah. This is the one with the really, really bad. Or is it them with the really bad song? Yes, it is them. Okay, so I really like this song. It's a parody song. Really enjoy it. They do a really good job with a lot of parody songs. That being the Wii. Okay, so we should be back. Now, the thing is, really like this song, really appreciate it. But the problem is, just because I have this one or two songs of theirs that I have on the list, including Count to Three, Doom Crossing Eternal Horizons, I also get this one. This one comes up way too often, and I am embarrassed whenever it starts. It's effectively... It is called Furrymon. Gotta smash them all. And yes, yes. And just because of the other songs of theirs, this one comes up so often, and I always try to skip it as quickly as I can. The thing is, it's got a really good tune. I like the tune, but the subject matter is just no, 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 no. Like this one I really like. This is a really great one of theirs. This is off to space. I mean, what people do in their in the privacy of their own home is none of my business. But at the same time, that song just every time I just go, oh no, not the Pokemon. For some land buttons. CG, I'm ready. Roll out the fallout. The fallout does rap Nuka-Cola. Go down to the site in 92. And socializing. Faster than the price of caps. Got in the beta pack. Yeah, sure. To oblivion with guns. The fallout. Grab Nuka-Cola. What could possibly go wrong? My wrinkles are gone. Crap. These things always get so messy at this size. Those are sold out. Exactly. That's why I actually put it on, because you mentioned it earlier. Okay. Die for me, maybe? She seems a little bit to be sort of active like Oreo. I mean, I think I'll probably add some of her songs into the list. Yeah, you did mention it, but it's also the third song that they had on her popular list, so well, on her popular list. I've been trying to figure out how best to use the snowfall energy and life skill mastery. Why didn't I think of it earlier to take it to season? Yeah, time for Blackstones. Well, fragments now. I'm already at 1,800. I started at 1,000 when we were after we finished. I mean, herb gathering is always a pain in the ass on seasonal because of the inventory, but something like blood, I always need blood when I do the fancy bloods. I forgot which one it is. I mean, it's the same thing as troll blood. I'll pull up Oreo after this. Oreo actually had one or two songs that even from Magic the Gathering, which was kind of a shocker. Okay, after this minigame. Okay, let's pull up Oreo. There she is, Oreo. We'll go by the most popular. You might enjoy the most popular. Ow. Hallucination. I mean, I got the Meow song from hers on the playlist and a few others. Yeah, I mean, I was expecting it to be heard. Digital hallucination. I really like the next one, but I'll let the song finish. Oh, I still actually managed to sell a Debo earring before they drop again. And I've gotten 2 levels gathering. This one. Meow meow for the great me. It is a song about Bongo Cat. Ice Skate. Meow meow meow. Oh, good boy. Meow meow for a happy day. I'll let you out in a moment. I'm gonna do one more song after this, and then I'm gonna try to find a raid target. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, it's just to the top now instead of the bottom. I'm trying to find her one song that I think she was actually professionally hired. I mean, she did one or two collab songs, obviously. I need to go to my playlist for that. Oh, Yannis redeemed a doggo. Yannis redeemed a doggo, which means my doggo gets a treat. Nice Jay. It's from Yannis. Yeah. Yannis redeemed doggo treat. Here's your treat. Good boy. I think I've listened to one or two of her songs, but it's not a staple on my list. It's something like that. I just need to find the song real quick. There it is. That is also Oreo. And she was hired, it seems like Magic the Gathering for a song. Blinking up and down. Side and side flying. Through the universe. It's really got a nice touch with the Asian, let's just call it Asian fusion. But this one's on my playlist already. Yeah, exactly. It's got like a bunch of different, but it's a good medley. It's a good medley. I did recently add a K-pop song. Where is it? There it is. Okay, one more song after this, and then I'm really gonna try to find a raid target. I mean, the next one's 100% K-pop. God, I'm running out of energy. Should have started with these energy regainers sooner. Oh, that only gives +2. Ooh, never mind. It's good. It's good. Yeah, you always love it when somebody redeems doggo and you get a treat. But sometimes it gets delayed because you're upstairs. This one I recently added. And someone actually made a K-pop, well, a music video in video. Okay, we get another doggo redeem. Oh yeah, you're already wagging your tail. You good boy. This one's from Stitch Oddle. This one's from Stitch Oddle. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, I mean that's why I tried saying Stitch Oddle. Because it's Axolotl. Oh no, wait, it's Stitch Oddle. There we go. I missed the one O. It's Stitch Oddle. I'll let you out in a moment. You can go pee. Yeah, good boy. Pum, 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 pum. Good boy. Sorry, I was facing away. Oh, you cuddling? Yeah, cuddling. You can actually find the music video that somebody made for this. Just enter like jump BDO and you see a music video done completely in game. Since recently we actually got a lot of dances added, which was something they didn't want to do in this game for ages. I think it's redeemable up to 20 times. I do have different sized treats. Oh, actually, I wanted to listen to this song. I added it yesterday Because I like the beginning, but I didn't actually get to listen to it. 'Cause I like the beginning. Oh, it's very frantic. A lot of energy. Crimson Echo by Apocat and Fractal Kin. I'm still enjoying it, though. They did hook me with the beginning alone. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, no, good boy. Oh, good boy. Actually, I'm gonna quickly check if... No, I think it's around 10 pictures of my doggo. His name is Sky. And quite a few people actually redeem it whenever they notice him. Because he's got a problem with his front paws. Like his nails are growing weirdly. So you can always hear him walking. Especially while I'm talking. Otherwise the sound suppression blocks it. But you can hear him like tip tap into the room sometimes. But he's such a good boy. He's a golden doodle. So poodle, but he's more poodle than anything else. He's such a good boy. Not the cuddliest dog, but he does love getting pets. Yeah. Occasionally he really loves getting pet, but he's not a big cuddler. But like head and neck scratches are fine. And ironically, he's hypoallergenic, but he seems to be allergic to people. Because whenever he comes close, He needs to sneeze a lot. Which is, thankfully, it's nothing serious allergic, but it does seem to be like he has an allergy. I don't think it's nervousness. He does it as well. If like, for example, if he jumps or sniffs anything we wear, he generally gets a sneezing fit. So I can't imagine that it's like not allergenic. Oh, when he's extremely happy, he pees himself. He has a bladder control issue, but it's okay. I mean, it could be the dust on the clothes. That could be, but otherwise, he's a really good dog. He's such a good boy. I mean, we did sort of rescue him from a semi-bad situation, so... And we're happy we got him out. It was a long road to get him to remain calm and really feel at home. Digilotto redeemed one more time. Is that okay? Is that good? Yeah, tail wags. Good boy. Yeah, it's your bath time picture. It's your bath time picture. Yeah, good boy. Okay, there we go. Who do we raid? Who's streaming actually? Who is in video? In video. Let's refresh the browser real quick. Turn the music down a tiny bit. There we go. Okay, Emily is in Where Winds Meet. Shimiko! Shimiko's starting out. Let's send a raid to Shimiko. In stream, Shimiko. And another doggo picture with his little toy dog. I mean, right now you're not waiting upstairs in your bed, you're right here, but it's the thought that counts. Okay, you can copy the top message if you're not subscribed. If you are subscribed, you can copy the bottom one and post it when we get there. I do appreciate it if you stick around for at least the raid to send some love to Shimiko. He's a bit more PvE centric and not as, well, questing and knowledge. But he is a nice guy. At least so far as I've managed to find from the raid and watching him. But yeah, we'll send the raid in just a second. Thank you very much for joining me. Also on our little musical life skilling excursion at the end, because I didn't feel like starting another grind up. Okay. And also all the doggo redeems. So Sky says thank you. Yes, you've got lots of treats today. Because people noticed you were here again. Yeah, good boy. And yeah, with that, I will say goodnight, and I wish you the best of luck in all your video games, no matter what you're doing. Or if you are in video, good luck with the Black Spirit, as usual. It's our biggest enemy. And with that, I will be seeing you all tomorrow, probably in the afternoon or evening, and I'll be back then.